coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. best start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. For the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you best start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. For the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. So you best start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. For the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it.
The wait is finally over as Indonesia, the Philippines, and India finally joined forces to come here to foster a friendly match. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Myanwans, let's say. Myanwans, we welcome you to the true international stage, where this is all about students coming together here. It's a significant opportunity for young esports talent to showcase their skills, build international connections, and promote the values of sportsmanship and teamwork by bringing together top students from all across different nations. We hope to foster a spirit of friendly competition and at the same time inspire the next generation of esports player. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, yes, first up, hello, Butang, and then also Salamat Datang Indonesia, Namaste India. We are here. Ain't that right, once?
Indeed, indeed. Welcomes, ladies and gentlemen. And this evening is a really, really special evening. And in this evening, we bring forth teams from across various regions, which will represent each country. And for the first game here, we have Team India and Team. We have Team India and Team Indonesia, Bunsuran National, that will be facing off against Team Impurity Esports, which are from India. And before I talk about the first game, I would like to go through a quick rundown and what we have on the table for you all. Before we head forward towards the match, towards today's evening game. So in this scrim, this international scrim that we're talking about, it consists of 6 teams, and these 6 teams they consist of 2 teams and 2 teams from across 3 regions, which is India, Indonesia, and Philippines. So from each country we have 2 representative teams. Namely, from India we have Impurity Esports and Divine Regime. For Indonesia, we have Team AHT Esports and Anbu Esports. For Philippines, we have Bunsuran National High School, as well as Jesus is Lord College. These are the teams that will be representing their respective region. And this international scrim, is going to be of it's going to carry on for about 5 days. And when these teams they face off against each other, it is going to be a best of 2 series. So in this best of 2 series, whichever teams they perform well in the best of 2 series, they win 2 out of 3 games, they are going to be heading forward to the next stage. So with that, I'm going to be giving it over to Bolty.
Indeed. It's quite exciting that we're finally here. And then actually match 1 is going to be against AHT versus Bunsuran Esports as well. So with that being said, before we further to do, we just want to thank you to the collaboration of C3 and then the True Internationals as well as the other esports things that come together to, provide this opportunity for, the young esports talents. So with that being said, I feel like we're going to be hosting an interview match, and then we'll toss it to our host, Nine. Take it over.
Thank you, Bolty and Wands, for that warm interview, for the warm welcome. And here I am with Sir Alex, and from Team AHT, we have Felix. And Salamat Datang and Mabuhay Philippines. Good to have both of you. And it's great to have, the start with the strongest team that we know in MLBB. Philippines and Indonesia are always the first country that we talk about. And first off, I would want you to introduce your teams to us. Now, let's start from Sir Alexis, then we will go to Felix.
Hello, good evening. I'm Sir Alexis from the Punsura National High School. I'm the teacher coach of BNHS Esports. And also, we are the champion or the gold medalist of Bulacan Provincial Athletic Meet this 2025.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Let's go to Felix.
Good evening. I'm from HD Esports. I am the goaltender of HD.
Thank you so much. So I want to know about the match today. How are you guys prepared? I will ask this to Team AHT. How prepared are you? Like, do you have any expectation from this series? Is there a player on opposing team who you want to keep an eye on because you have watched the match? Is there someone you are like, oh, they might be difficult?
If about prepared, we have prepared. We have trained to this match. If for the player we have watched is maybe the jungler.
Okay. That, I mean, yeah, it's always that core member that we have to look out for. Now, throwing back to Sir Alexis, I know you have been working a lot for your team. I want to know, how does the preparation and what is your expectation through this exhibition match?
Thank you, ma'am. For this match, me and my team are very excited. We have prepared a lot of picks and preparations. We expect that all the teams give their best, like what we are going to do today or tonight. We are going to give our best, and good luck to everyone.
All right. Thank you so much, both of you. And for the last, before we go to the battlefield, I want to know, what do you want to say to your opponent team? Felix.
Just good luck on the match. Just do our best.
Okay, thank you. What about Sir Alexis? Your last word for your team.
Yeah, same. Give our best, and let's enjoy this exhibition match.
Yes, and thank you once again to Sir Alexis and Felix for being here with us in the interview. And again, good luck, and we're looking forward to see you in action. And with that, I will give it back to Bolty and Ones.
Balti, you are inaudible.
Technical issues, but yeah, thank you, Nine, for toasting it back to the caster's desk. We are grateful to Sir Alexis and Marco for giving such a wonderful sportsmanship displayed on there. So with that being said, it seems like we'll be heading to the draft soon. But looking at both the teams so far, I've seen AHT actually rocking in the C3 international scrims before. I believe once.
Yes, Balti. AHT is a really strong team from Indonesia, and they are a really promising team. They're quite a formidable team, despite their age. They bring a lot of a lot of potential in the field of the esports. So I'm really looking forward to see Team AHT go off from Indonesia go off against Team Philippines. And if we talk about this international scrim, like we are seeing Team AHT, Team Impurity from India, as well as Team Bunsuran and many other, we see that we've bring forth different regions to fight off against each other. So it's gonna be a really interesting match to see, because from different region we have different picks, different metas, and different bans. So if we talk about this international scrim, it's gonna be a really interesting scrim, because different region, they're coming together as a community to showcase their talents. And if we talk about the teams, they will be quite surprised to see the bans maybe that might be coming off from Team Indonesia or Team Philippines, because they are not familiar with each other's meta.
Indeed, once both are different regions, we have to keep that in mind. but they're not. It's gonna be Indonesia and PH right now. Actually, want to see the PH meta. Actually, that's gonna be on. So maybe Bunsuran here, along with Coach Alexis with the drafting and the picks, can come up with a very interesting one. I also know that HT have been forming quite, bold itemization on their mid laners as well. So with that being said, I feel like both the teams are ready. We are ready to lock in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the True Internationals. And then we are locked in against Team AHT Army Hunters Esports versus Bunsuran. All right, we are here in the draft, ladies and gentlemen. The first session of the draft to open it all, to see some, infinite plays or a feisty plays indeed. With that being said, on the side of AHT are gonna get the first ban. So is it gonna be those meta heroes or is it gonna be something completely different they are gonna be cooking up with?
Well, I feel like when it comes to meta heroes, well, to begin with, we see that Team AHT, they've already picked off a Suyu. And Suyu is quite a good jungler because he has always been in the meta. He has received a few minor adjustments on his skills, on his second skill where they've reduced the damage by 5% on the tap damage. But then again, that's not a very, big change on him, so it's just always been in the meta. So these kind of a Suyo band there, it's quite good to see that they're going off with a ban which is always in the meta despite being from a different region. Because if we look at the Suyo, he's a hero that we see in any region, to be honest, because he is quite a formidable hyper. And if we look at Team Bunsuran here, they are picking off the Badang, which is a meta roam right now. He can either go, on the EXP or the roam. He is just quite a meta right now because on stacking his stacks on the Thunderbell is quite easy with his first skill. And if we look at Team AHT here, they have also pick off the Zhuzhen, because the Zhuzhen, she's the most meta mage, I would say, that ever since her release. She has been the most meta mage, quite she has made her quite an appearance even in the pro scenes there. So I'm quite intrigued by these bans there.
Indeed. And after the Zhuzhen being picked off on the side of AHT, for nobody knows how with the Lantern Flares, but this time we're seeing the Fanny as well. Maybe even in PH, Fanny is a formidable force, as we're seeing the ban straight away. I don't know how well the players do their homeworks well, but taking out that Fanny, even with a few minor adjustment, is always a good deal if you're not going to be picking.
Indeed. Dealing with Fanny's steel cables can be a big hassle in the early game, especially because if she snowballs, then there's no, chance for you to come back up, because she can just carry her team straight to victory. And if you look at Team AHT here, they've also picked off the Phoveus there. Honestly, Phoveus, he's quite a meta EXP hero because he has a great passive which can benefit from high mobility heroes such as assassins, such as Ling, Lancelot, Joy, and so on. So picking an EXP off like a Phoveus there is a good choice. Maybe Team AHT, they are gonna go off with some high mobility heroes on their side.
Indeed. And don't forget the Mr. Death Chanter on the side of Bunsuran. They're taking it out where they're not giving in the first pick to the other side. Even though Granger got a huge nerf, still, this guy is still on his, death chanting phase. That's why maybe they take him out, but if played correctly, he still hurts like a truck.
Okay, on to the first pick here from Team AHT. We see that they have picked the Harriet, and Harriet is a mage, really on the meta, onto the goal lane. So are we gonna see a Harriet goal lane or possibly a Harriet jungle? What do you think, Balti? Where is this Harriet gonna go?
Well, as always, I think Harriet is always gonna go to the gold lane. Mid lane, maybe in classics, but right now we're talking about tournaments, so having a mid laner that has a CC, a crowd control, is very crucial because you want your mid laner to rotate and also, give that element of surprise towards the enemy teams on those small stuns and those absolute bursts. Harriet has the burst, but he needs the items, so most likely he's gonna be going to the gold lane.
Oh, a really, really, a really, really odd pick here, coming off from, Team Bunsuran. Because Freya, we in India, we never see a Freya, do we, Bolty?
No.
And seeing a Freya pick here, this is what I was talking about, like different regions, different meta, different picks. And here we are with a Freya Hyper, so this is going to be a really, really thrilling match for me to see, see Team Bunsuran, how are they going to make the Freya work, because this is something which is really new for us as well, so I'm really excited for this.
Talking about the Freya pick, the second shield, that basically is unlimited as long as you can get those stacks up. So the farming speed on that is going to be quite high, and a good jungler is farm faster. So basically, Freya's gonna definitely work here. I've been seeing a lot of PH play, and they love Freya picks. So on the side of AAC this time, they're going with the classic Joy. Mephistopheles is on the Joy, and at the same time, Zihan's gonna be Way of the Dragon.
Yes, indeed. And if we look at Team AHT, they're going off for the Joy jungler, and Joy is quite a good jungler in the current meta, because she no longer has that decaying damage. Her damage is now consistent on the electrifying beats, so she is quite a hassle to deal with in the early game, especially with the high burst, especially on the goal lane, for the marksman to deal with that. So it is gonna be tricky to catch her. And just as I was saying that she is going to be a hassle to deal with, here comes the counter pick for, assassins like Joy, because we see that Bunsuran here, they are going with the Irithel pick, and Irithel can really, really guide heroes really well. So quite a great counter pick, I'd say, coming off from Team Bunsuran here, because not only does she have that kiting ability, to hit and move at the same time. She also has the crossbow and that crossbow, it provides her an extra dash there. So quite a lot of mobility on the side of Bunsuran here.
Yeah, quite a good pick, especially for the Joy and Harriet, because that extra mobility, that hit and run style play might be just what Bunsuran need to dodge those incoming high burst kind of skills. So like Juan said, very good to kite away or avoid those big damage, but this time on the side of Bunsuran, we are seeing that high-low span here.
Well, Hylas is quite a good tank in my opinion, because if we look at Bunsuran here, they have a Freya, they have a Gatan, and Hylas, being the hero he is known for countering fighters, with the Order of Ring. He can really slow down the enemies, slowing as well as their attack speed. So banning Hylas here is quite a wise choice, because Freya, she depends on attack speed as well to stack up those Twilight Orb on her passive, to have that consistent burst damage from her second skill to maintain the shield there. So it's quite a reasonable ban here, seeing off with the Hylas ban. And if we talk about Bunsuran here, they are also picking off the Hilda, and Hilda is a hindrance to deal with, because Hilda there, if we talk about Hilda, she is such a great damage type roamer, because she has a great passive that can reduce the enemy hybrid defense with each stack, and it can stack up to 8 stacks, and that stacks is just crazy, because it can reduce the enemy defense by 36 to 40%, if I'm not wrong there.
Yeah, absolutely. Correct indeed. Yeah. On our analyst here. So, yep. Hilda ban is pretty good, but on the side of AST, we're seeing a Sicilian and a Florin. That Florin caught me off guard, but it seems like it's more of a strategic ban, because maybe a Florin is, more of a, strategic pick, and maybe a Sicilian is more of a, strategic pick. So, yep. On our analyst here. So, yep. Hilda ban is pretty good, but on the side of AST, we're seeing a Sicilian and a Florin. That Florin caught me off guard, but it seems like it's more of a strategic ban, because possible for on the side of
Indeed, indeed.
Team Bunsuran, to heal them
Yes.
up. So once.
Well, if we talk about Team AHT here, they have done quite a good job banning that Florin away, because if we look at Team Bunsaran, they already have good sustain. They have the Gatot with the Revitalize to sustain, as well as the Freya with the consistent shield. So, taking off the Florin is just gonna be a good choice for them, because Florin can provide that insane global heal from anywhere around the map, as well as her crazy heal from the first skill. She recently got a buff as well onto the first skill, increasing its range, so she can heal her teammates from quite a safe distance. And not to forget about her special passive that can give an extra item to any teammate she wishes to. So that's quite reasonable there to pick Florin off on the side of AHT.
Indeed. But look at this once on the side of AHT. Their formation is done. Their drafting is basically over, as they are picking the EXP as the Ruby, I suppose, and also the Belleric as a roam, or possibly an EXP as well, because I've been seeing EXP Bellerics here tanking a lot of damage just for their teams, because EXP is quite important in tournaments as well. This time, what is Bunsuran gonna be picking here? But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be their
Mid
laner. Yes.
So we're about to see in a moment what Bunsuran is gonna come up, against such a lineup there. Ooh, and there we see that they have went ahead and picked the Farsa for the long zoning feather airstrike there. But one thing I would like to highlight on Team AHT here, I'm actually really surprised, by this draft here. It's so different. It's so unique. It is just so out of what we usually experience, because I think that Ruby might be onto the goal lane, because if I'm not wrong, we have seen that in the past Ruby has been a goal lane meta pick there, so it might be a Harriet mid lane, a Ruby goal lane, and a Cho on the EXP, or possibly a Belleric. I'm not sure. It's quite a unique draft. I'm flabbergasted.
Indeed. Once the flabbergasted. And with that being said, these are your teams, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be poking out lots on the side, but on the blue side, standing for Indonesia, it's going to be AHT Esports here to represent their glory for a country. And on the red side, we have Bunsuran Nationals, as they represent their hometown team, Philippines. And with that being said, we're seeing Bunsuran here giving vision on the side already.
Indeed. We already see that Matilda trying to provide that early game vision for their team to, have a strategy early on to where they should rotate on the map. And that vision is what they need in the early phases of the game. And if we look at Team AHT, it seems like they're also providing that extra vision there, the Cho onto the purple buff, waiting for his jungler to arrive so he can dive in. And Ruby, they're just consistently trying to poke there.
Indeed. But look at this. This is going to be the first dive, but the Litho going to be falling. But here comes the clashing Lord Wayne, but not securing the kill. Cammy gets out. No first blood on the side, but still, Mephistopheles is doing something with the dashes there. But both teams are not taking any first blood here. Looking interesting for quite a match from both teams.
Well, looking interesting indeed. And if you look at the teams right now, it seems like they are, gonna play it safe for now, except the jungler. Oh my god, what is going on in the mid lane?
Oh, Mephistopheles here gonna be a bit shackled by Super Mike there, but for now it's gonna be up to him to gank the top lane side. Has already got that electrifying bait, so is ready for action as well. But Zihan's here into the fray here, still not use that Jikung though to kick up anyone for yet, because he does not have the way of the dragon.
Indeed. And with that, we're gonna see that the turtle is already popping up in about 5 seconds here. So we're
Jihan's getting caught the unbreakable here, but look at the clash coming in for Lord Wayne. Denies as well, just going straight for the turtle instead. With that being said, it's like Bunsuran here on the advantage, as they're going straight for the turtle, and it's possibly free turtle side of Team Philippines.
Well, they did indeed get the turtle, you know. But then if you look at Team AHT, they're exchanging. We see that Mephisto here, getting that red buff onto the side of Bunsuran there. So they're trading off buffs here. And if we look at Freya as well, she's also trading quite a resources there, invading those small creeps there.
I love this diversity of roles here. We are seeing EXP Belleric as well once. This is all for it. But looking both sides, there's not much of a goal difference yet. No kills being traded. The first blood is still being hung on as well. This almost feel like an MPL is going to be the first time for us once.
Indeed, Volty. This is an MPL for us because we've never seen anything like this. And to, experience such kind of a scrum on the top lane there, wow. Zihans just misses just by an inch onto that Irotel there.
Yes, didn't pop his Way of the Dragons, so here comes a clash coming in from Team PH here, going down straight, trying to steal that creep. But to that, the Offended calls in as well. But Cammy here might be the one to fall, but still flickers out here. The man force being popped as well. Zihan's on to the run, but don't forget as Zia chases. But then again, still no trades whatsoever. Still no first blood.
On the buff there. Okay, never mind. It seems like, Team Bunsuran here, they are really gonna pressure that early game pressure because they do have that early game advantage. Looking at the heroes such as the Freya, a lot of poke coming off from Team Bunsuran towards Team AHT there. It seems like the first turret is already gonna go off and both please take over.
And look at that, Zaman force at the same time. Federer is trying to backside. It's gonna be Zia taking the first blood on Zians as well. Raja falls in the process as well. But look at this Team PH asserting dominance onto Indonesia as well. They are saying we are the mother of MLBB Esports.
Well, that was a crazy fight on the top side there. Lord Wayne totally went all out in, and then we see that a great follow-up coming by Super Lance, providing that extra sustain onto the turret with his Revitalize, just enough to save Lord Wayne there. So that was quite a good coordination, good thing coming.
On the dragon, but the Purify pops as well. Super Mike gets away, but look at that. Those small spells that they take will be the one to rage it all. But look at another turtle. The second turtle falling towards the side of Team PH Bunsuran Nationals here. Looking Gage Trophars with already 2 kills on their side with 0 on the side of Indo.
So far already 5 minutes into the game, and we see that objective-wise Bunsuran already leading, not only objective-wise but as well as on the kills, already a 0-2. And if you look at the goal already, we see that they are already leading with a 3k goal onto their side. So looking pretty solid for Team Bunsuran at the moment here.
Indeed. That extra 2 kills give them the edge to do something. But Super Marco here popping that Zaman for the bot side, using those dashes to try to do something. But it's a tanky Gatot here. Superland still using that, but uses the AOG to get out of harm's way. And look at the clashing reinforcements coming in from Team PH here. Going straight for the Circling Eagle, straight to Zihan's there. Zihan had to use that Shunpo to get out of Sarge's way. But look at the fire strike coming in from Super Mike here. Gets a kill on Zihan as well. Oh, the guiding wins to guide Super Mike to safety. And that is Team PH to you, Bunsuran Nationals.
Wow, crazy plays coming out from Team Bunsuran here. They are really maintaining their momentum, holding their ground, not letting, Team AHT to get that early pressure onto them. Instead, they are the one pressuring, Team AHT there, and they're just keeping their momentum, maintaining their dominance, and it seems like they're gonna go off for a early end, not possibly dragging the game too late, into the late game when the Harrod has that insane burst damage onto his items, And if we talk about the items here, we're
seeing some Zian's trying to get something else, but Unbreakable's gonna be catching him there to say no right now, as Cammy is safe with that initiation there. Quite like the fact that they're really peeling their eyes towards some sort of details, especially Zihan's try to sneak up on the Feather Airstrike there. It's quite nice one.
Indeed, we see that, Team Bunsuran here already maintaining the pressure. And if we talk about Bunsuran here. They already secured the third turtle on their side. Oh, on the mid here.
Oh, Federer strike pop into Kami as well. Will Kami fall indeed? As Zia takes the kill onto that. And look at the circling yell goes towards Zihans as Super Lance gets the kill with the passive. And also Raja here trying his best to defend them with the first tier, but will be unsuccessful. But don't forget, as AHT get the top tier 1. At the same time, we are seeing two tiers falling to the side of Bunsuran with Lord Wayne with the split push. Oh, here comes another thing as Super Mike takes out Raja there. The Bellaric was not too much, as something is gonna happen here again as Kemi here tanking a lot of damage as well. Oh, the Wave of the Dragon coming on by Zihans finally take out Super Lance. It's gonna be that Joy taking it. But look at this, the first blood on the side of Indonesia, but Philippines are still, asserting dominance.
Wow, team Philippines here, they are really asserting their dominance. Objective 5, they have already taken out 4 turrets from the side of Team AHT. And Team AHT, they just can't respond, with all the fight going on onto the mid side, onto the top, as well as the split push coming off from Freya there. So it's just too much pressure for them from all the sides, left to right, top and bot. It's just way too much. Oh my god, both teams take over there.
Oh, something's gonna happen here. Mephistophilus gets the kill on Zia with electrifying beats as Lord Wayne also solos Cammy in the process here. 1-on-1 trade on both teams as looking great as the Wave of the Dragon be popped out as well. The Wrath of the Dire popped out as well, but it's gonna be that Iman taking the kill on to Zihans as well, and it's gonna be a better trade on the side of Team Philippines.
Wow. I'm just, I'm speechless because look at, the Bunsuran, they are just asserting so much dominance into the battlefield. Team AHT here, they just can't breathe. They just don't have that opening to go for, to look for opportunities, to look for the kills, to look for the objective here. On all the sides, it's just way too much pressuring. And if we talk about the pressure, we see that Bunsuran already getting the Lord. But on the other hand, Mephisto there on the bot side manages to take 1 outer turret there. So it's a bit of a trade-off onto the side of, Team Bunsuran here.
Indeed, once. But don't forget, Bunsuran getting that sweet, turtle on their side. That extra buff the minions are going to be they're going to start pushing down. So it's looking really bad for Indonesia to kind of defend this, absurd wave that's going to be going down. But look at the Elemental Lord marching on the bot side right now because no turrets are here. But Lord Wayne here in trouble. Still pops in the vertically descent as well. But look at all the skills as Mephistopheles takes a kill on Lord Wayne. They couldn't save their jungler, but they still have something to worry about. It's going to be that Lord March.
Indeed, the Lord is indeed marching towards the bot lane there. And if we look at Zia, it seems like Zia is gonna go and clear off those lanes on the top side to maintain that lane pressure coming from 3 sides there. So we see that, I see a Mephisto there trying to cam onto the top side, maybe looking for a lost lamb. Are we gonna see a steal?
Probably a steal. No, he's actually holding disciplines over here, maybe trying to pick off somebody squishy to come and clear the top side, but here comes the better air strike being popped, but it's gonna be wasted as well because Team Indonesia know how to distance themselves. And with that being said, they are safe for a matter of seconds again.
Well, with that, let's just take a moment, and look at things here on the side of Team AHT and Bunsuran. If we look at the Freya here, it's we see that already building 2 heavy items onto the Freya with the War Axe as well as the BOD. And as well as a golden staff onto the Freya, abusing the passive of the golden staff to get those Twilight orbs continuously without any pause there. So it's looking pretty solid on Freya there. What do you think about the golden staff? Because I feel like the golden staff is really great onto the Freya, providing that extra passive onto the Twilight orb, making it spammable to the second skill.
Indeed, once you just stacking the golden staff passive is way too over the top, but don't forget they might be picking up Malefic Roar as well. But look at the 2 ultimates being popped here, but I feel like Super Mike might fall here, and yes indeed he falls to Mephistopheles as well, and Mephistopheles is still going for more. Zia takes a kill on Raja as well. It's gonna be a double kill for Zia as he takes out Zihan there, and look at that, it's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for both teams, but still Philippines rising and rise.
Well, that was quite a trade-off there, and I'd say the advantage actually went to Team Philippines there because they got a 2-for trade there. So they are still onto the advantage side there. And if we look at Zia already onto those items, the spear, the Great Dragon Spear, the Berserker Fury, Rose Gold Meteor, and the Half-Claw provide enough sustain and defense as well as damage onto the top side.
Mephisto fellas getting caught here. Super Mike will be the one to secure it, and the Wrath of the Dark chopped as well as LD on the backside. Zia takes a kill on Cammy right now, but Lord Wayne will be the one to take down the tree, cut him down like the sharp blade the Mr. Galactus has here. And with that being said, tree fall in that clash with a Lord and Luminous Lord heading down the bot side here is looking really dire on the side of Team Indonesia.
Well, I think this could be the end for Team Indonesia here because Team Philippines, they are just maintaining their dominance here. It seems like Marco here not gonna be able to defend that turret there.
Ooh, no, Feather Ear Strike for it as Zia secures the Marco there. And with that being said, they're going straight for the game 1. Team Bunsuran National High School is on fire right now.
Indeed, and with that, we are gonna see that Team Bunsuran goes off with the first win on the side, onto this international scrim here, the true international, and the first win goes onto the side of Team Bunsuran National High School. And if we look at the analytics here, we see that the MVP is going to Ria, which is quite surprising. I thought it would probably be Lord Wayne, coming off with those crazy engage, sustain, and fight there. But then again, if you look at Zia there, Zia providing that backline damage as well as the third push, and the team fight participation is just crazy with over 86%. Even for a marksman, that's really good. Overall, the team fight participation from all the teammates of Bunsuran here is just really great. We see that they have a great coordination, great sync in and out of the fights there.
Indeed, once. But looking quite sad on the side of Indonesia. Team AHT here getting 3 bronzes on their side, but still Mephisto fellas here tried his best to kind of carry his team, but was unsuccessful. But this time he's gonna be up with that losing MVP. But still, we have Mr. Zia with the MVP right now as we're going for the MVP. See.
Well, if you look at yes.
Right.
Okay. Well, that was game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are heading straight into the second phase of the draft here with the second match. On my blue side here, we have Team Bunsuran National High School from Indonesia, and on my left here on the blue side we have Team Bunsuran, and on my right we have Team AHT from Indonesia there. Sorry, it's a bit of a mistake there. Team, Bunsuran from the Philippines, mother of MLBB, just as Balti said.
Yup. PH Power is always standing strong indeed. But this time, the respect bans been popping up. It seems like HT are going to be banning out that Freya, because Freya was a menace on the early game. Taking that out, maybe is going to give them a little bit of a breather on their side. But still, on the side of Bunsuran here, they're going with the same, bans.
Yes. If we look at Bunsuran here, they are, sticking to the same draft which we saw in the previous draft there. They went off with the Fanny as well as the Badang, so it seems like they're gonna be sticking to these main heroes because Badang is obviously in the meta despite any region. And if you talk about Fanny, if you master Fanny and the steel cables, well, you're just gonna be dealing with a huge menace to deal with. And if you look at Team AHT here, they are also picking off the Suyo there. So at the moment, great bans coming off from both sides of the team. And Bunsuran here coming off with the respect ban, against AHT. They are banning off the Joy here.
Indeed. They know that Mephistopheles here plays quite a wonderful joint the last match, trying to secure that MVP on their side, even though they were in a losing state. But this time, they're still, Team Bunsuran are not taking chances to give Mephistopheles his joy. And at the same time, on the other side of the draft here, Suyu and that Miss Butterfly being popped as well. But this time, on the side of Bunsuran, his favorite, Granger, is on the prowl.
Wow. I mean, despite the nerfs on the Granger, he is still a decent pick. Because if you can, maintain that safe playstyle in the early phases of the game, if you head towards the late game, you can basically still be a menace, because the Dead Sonata as well as the Rhapsody are just too much to deal with in the late game, because they are quite spammable, with all those stacks onto the Granger. If he is able to stack those stacks onto the Granger, onto the late game, it's just gonna be the same Granger that we have faced even in the previous, in the past there. So despite the nerf, I'd say he's still a pretty decent pick here. And if we look at Team AHT, we see, talking about stacks there, they are going the opposite. They're Team Bunsuran here gonna go for the goal lane, which is gonna be stacking. Team AHT responds there with the Sicilian, with the bad impact, the bad feast. So it's gonna be a lot to deal with in the late game for both of these teams here.
Indeed, but look at the surprise pick coming in on the side. Super Warren here takes the Edith. At the same time, Iman here. Finally, Team PH are just, they just wanted to grab those opportunities that the Team Indonesia banned before. It was the Flurin, but this time, they're picking chances, taking the Flurin because of the buff at the same time, and Edith still strong on the side of Bunsuran here.
Well, talking about Bunsuran here, going off with those picks such as the Florin and the Edith, I think it synergizes really well, because Edith is basically a front line, and she can soak a lot of damage as well as provide great CC for the teammates. And Florin from the back, providing that heal, providing that sustain, that stun. So it's gonna be synergizing really well with the front line and the back line combo here, And if we look at the Team AHT here, they already went with the Gatot against the Edith, if I'm not wrong here, or it could probably be a Gatot Roam. And coming off for the counter pick against Zia Granger, we see that Marco here picking off that Irritel to counter him. Well, I've seen that, in the previous scrims, especially in the C3 tournament and all, we've seen that, whenever there's a Granger, they always pick a Irritel as a counter. But then again, when it comes to the player, the countering part, it all comes down to the player, how the player execute the hero. Despite, picking the counter picks, if the player knows how to, execute the hero properly, it's not going to be a huge deal, to deal against the counter.
Indeed. And especially the way to counter basically an Irithel is just to, play it safe. You don't want to be out there to trying to give those, extra Rhapsody shots to the Marco. So this time, maybe when you have a Death Sonata, you can start poking down the Irithel. But for now, before you get that level 4 power spike, best to stay put and then last hit those minions as well. But on both sides, they're picking out the Hayabusa, the Matilda this time, and then on the side of AHT, they're taking away the Alpha and the Julian.
Well, if we talk about the bans, first of all, the bans, from Bunsuran here, they've pick off the Hayabusa as well as the Matilda. I'm not really sure what the Hayabusa ban is for. Maybe they are the meta assassins in their region. Both regions are quite similar, so maybe they have a similar meta there, so with the Hayabusa. And if you talk about the Matilda is just a great support, with that guiding wind, providing that great escape opportunities for the teams there. So it's quite a solid ban coming off from Bunsuran to pick off the Matilda. And if you look at the picks here, Bunsuran here picking off that Loon Nox, providing that late game burst. Because if you look at the Team AHT, they have quite a a good front line, a tanky front line such as the Gatot. Maybe we might see one more tanky lineup onto the side of EXP coming from the side of AHT there. So securing that Lunox beforehand, to avoid any extra tanky lineup from team AHT is quite a good choice here.
Ooh, look at that. Appraiser's pick there on the side of Bunsuran. It is like PH is trying to take back the tank meta here. But this time I feel like that Fredrin is definitely gonna work. Because, getting that the mid laner, all on the burst instead of the crowd control. Maybe Edith, Florin at the same time. Fredrin can actually accommodate for the CCs that they pick, but they are, actually getting that late game damage to both Granger and Lunox. And on the side of AST here, they're going for the classic Khalid.
Well. So far, looking pretty solid on both sides of the team. They have a great lineup here. It's looking like, I feel like Team Bunsuran here, they have the, 50% advantage as well as Team AHT here. The drafts are looking pretty solid on both sides because the Florin really synergizes well with the Edith and the Fredrin. But if we talk about a jungler like Fredrin, it is going to be quite hard for them to initiate those early ganks against heroes like Iratel, because Iratel is a very, very mobile marksman. She has a lot of escaping tools. So, ganking heroes like Irritels, with Tang junglers, Tang like Fredrin, it's going to be hard to pick them off.
Yeah, indeed. And maybe he has to pop in that Ice Retribution just for that. But here we are back in the Land of Dawn as we approach the best of two right now. And yes, all the matches are going to be on the best of two format as once already mentioned, but this time on the blue side we have Lord Wayne, Bunsuran on their side as they take the first match, and on the red side here we have Team AHT ready to contest again.
Well, for now, it seems like both junglers are already farming. On the mid side, though, a lot of poking coming there. Ooh, Super Mike almost taken down there. If not for the flicker, he might as well be in the first sacrificial lamb there.
And already back to full HP with the help of the Florin's healing there. And top side here, we're getting most of the ganks here as Raja used that Desert Tornado to take back that Edith, to force him to go back to the turret here. Potentially maybe losing gold at the same time, but at the same time, look at the Zia here trying to secure. He gets that crap right there from the start.
Wow. So far, great early game coming off from the side of Bunsuran.
Unbreakable got caught here. Zian in trouble, plops in the flicker again. But with that being said, that Rondo here is going to save that Zia from expiring. Possibly giving that first blood to the side of AST, but no.
Well. Quite an interesting, thrilling early game coming off from both sides of the team here. We see a lot of back and forth fight, almost getting caught with, oh my god, on the mid here, Bolty, what's going on?
Oh, somebody is gonna fall. It's gonna be Iman here, falling to the hands of the jungler Mephisto Pellet there with the Rapture indeed. This time, Team AHT has gotten that first blood, but look at Zihan's tanking the Appraiser's Raft there from Lord Wayne as well. Look at the fight coming still here. Carney takes away Super Mike there in the process. Already 2 kills on the side of AHT. It's more likely like it's, traded out, and maybe Team AHT got the better draft from the early side.
Well, as I said, because, with the junglers like Fredrin, it's going to be really hard to gank off the mid laners and the gold lane. And there, we see that Team AHT already securing the turtle there. So without any hindrance, we see that he already got the turtle all by himself without the support of his team there, when the Lord Wayne was busy taking his red buff. And if we look at the bot side here, we see that the Granger is gonna get ganked here. A lot of camping coming off from the side of Team AHT here. Bolty, what do you think? He's going down there.
Yeah, it's looking really, a little bit feisty on the side of Bunsuran here, but Zia finally has the Dead Sonata to check the bushes, just like what he did there, but it seems like there's going to be a fight here. Raising Sensor will be popped as well, and Zian's taking a kill on Super Mike. AOG onto the missing side as Dead Sonata comes in as well. But still, again, Lord Wayne is in trouble here, but the healing of Iman is going to save him another day.
Well. It seems like, Team AHT are actually back on their feet. It seems like they have the better draft here, and with that, they are really gonna take advantage of that early game damage that they have, coming off onto the Mephisto on the Nolan. So the more that they gang onto the goal side, the goal lane there. Oh, what is going on here?
Oh, look at Lord Wayne in trouble. No, it's not to be Episthopus falling to the hands of Team Bunsuran here as they lock him with the energy eruption of Lord Wayne. Not even a sneaky jungler can survive that without a purify.
Exactly. I mean, if, Team AHT, they want to make their draft work, they have to stop, they have to stop going for those tanky heroes there. They have to...
Oh, somebody's in trouble on bot side here, but still the blue will save Zia there. Lots of healing coming in, and Zia still onto the track as well, but Super Warren finally gets a solo on Raja there on the top side there. Don't forget the bot side here, there's like a little skirmish going on, but it seems like they are outnumbered. Team AST is outnumbered as they fall. Super Mike getting the kill onto that Sicilian right there. And look at that. Bunsuran wasting no time to get that objective straight away. But still, like Zians and Marco here, trying to do that contesting. But no, they fall as the retribution is way too strong for it to contest. But don't forget, as Mephistophis here, trying to get that turtle to trade it out for a blue. Look at that.
Well, the thing I've seen with both of these teams is like, if you're getting the turtle, I'm getting the buff. They are having those trade off there.
Indeed. But look at that. Super Warren here trying to get those, suplex going on in here. But for now, it's just up to Team Bunsuran here. They're coming back with, the equalization with the kills as well. And they're actually on the gold lead this time.
Indeed. And, on the top here, what is Mephisto doing?
Ooh, he almost gets caught there. The Brave Smite, not enough as Lord Wayne still goes in. He does not care about the turrets there. No, look at the coming of following of the Team Bunsuran.
Zia,
Super Mike here gets killed as well on the bot side as well. But it's going to be the ALG being pounded on the backside. Zia finally falls here. Raja will survive the slither as well. But it's going to be a one-on-one trade on both on the side. It's going to be that gold laner and that jungler.
Well, we see that, Team AHT, they have been really leading with the fights here. But then again, onto, just when you blink your eye, it seems like, Team Bunsuran here, they're coming, hard. They're coming really hard onto the side of objective wise, because if you look at Team, what is cooking here?
Oh, Zihan's almost getting caught there, but it's going to be Super Warren getting caught instead. Trying to get saved here. But look at the bad impact. It's not going to be enough to take the Super Warren out of here. But look at both teams are just going to be poking it for now. Imagine if Super Warren falls there, it's going to be like, advantage on the side of Team AC to take this turtle fight.
Well, the turtle is already up in about 5 seconds here, and we see that, Team Bunsuran here already making their way onto the turtle. But then again, Mephisto, they're already securing it all by himself. And the reinforcement Raja arrives just in time, and then here again they managed to secure that turtle here.
Indeed, engages out of the scene. And look at Lord Wayne getting caught in all those projectiles coming in on the side of Team AHT here. Look at the save coming in. The Raging Sandstorm being popped as well as the AOG trying to do something. Zihan is in trouble. Taken out by Warren as well. Mephistophis takes out Lord Wayne as well. The Super Warren falling to the heavy crossbow of Super Marco there. It's going to be 2-1 trade on both sides with Team AHT on the surviving side. But no, it seems like Super Mike gonna eat a full Pat's impact in there, and look at the equalizing trade. But it's not gonna be that equalizing because 3 falls right there on the side of Bunsuran.
Well, just as I was saying, like AHT there, maintaining their momentum there and, holding their ground. And now it seems like they are on the lead. They have quite a 1k goal lead for now. Well, objective wise, they are pretty even onto the turrets. So it's looking like a pretty even game for now, because goal wise and objective wise, they're not different from each other there. It's gonna be a fight is cooking here on the mid.
We lost there once. You missed that on the bush.
Wow. Carney there on the Sicilian, just making use of his long-range skills, with the Sanguine Claw and the Bad Impact. Ooh, what is cooking here, Lord Wayne?
Oh, Zia might be cooking, but maybe no. Lord Wayne might be cooking here. Zia, no vision for now. Somebody's gonna get that energy eruption here, but it's gonna be Zia. Zihan's so tanky there. The snipe coming in from Zia as well. Lots of Z's in here, so I'm a bit confused. But anyhow, the bad impact also gonna stack up for Cammy as well. But look at who's in trouble. It's gonna be Zihans instead. But look at the Sanguine Claws coming in. The Brilliance gonna be used to get the safety. But the Prager's bonk here coming in. Cammy falls to the hands of Super Wanted as well, as Zia secures the kill on Raja as well. But don't forget, look at the Gauge coming in on the side of Mephistopheles here, trying to use that Fracture to burst everybody. It's almost like a maniac, but still, they have Iman here to secure their HP bars.
Well, it seems like, Team Bunsuran are gonna make their comeback here, because if we look at the Grandeur now, it seems like he already has a lot of stacks. He has like 384 stacks as well as 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer. And if we talk about the itemization so far in the game, we did not have a chance to talk about items. So if we look at the items here, Super Warren onto the Edict with 10 stacks onto the Thunder Belt, and the Grandeur with just merely 2 items as well as a few defensive items here and there. It seems like he's rushing for the Sea Halberd at the moment and does complete it right away. And if we look at the side of Team AHT here, we see the Irritel with the coming off with the main items such as the Hasclaw, the Windtalker, already making his Malefic gun there. So both sides are looking pretty even item wise, because the gold difference is not huge. As I said, 28.2k on the side of Bunsuran and 28.3k, so it's not that different on both sides of the team here. And if we talk about the team here, Volty.
Raging Sandstorm with a flicker as well. Raja falls up, but look at the connections coming in as Iman falls there as well. It's going to be Lord Wayne biting the dust as well. It's going to be Tree falling on the side of Bunsuran here. But don't forget Super Mike here trying to equalize it with a double here. But will be unsuccessful as Marco gets the kill there. Only Super Warren standing to defend. But don't forget, Bunsuran took that Elemental Lord, so it's gonna be hard for Team AST to, kind of like do that counter push here.
Indeed. But then again, it seems like Marco, they're just, on the top, they're clearing the Lord. And then again, Mephisto, they're already invading those jungles, but then unable to find any because it has just not spawned yet. So far, looking so good on the side of, Team AHT with that trade-off coming there, but then again they weren't able to push there much, so they couldn't take advantage of that because the Lord was just a hindrance on the top side there. So for now, we're gonna see that, we're already into the late game here, and if we look at Mephisto, he's already with 5 items here, already building his 6. So far it's looking like both sides of the junglers here already with tons of items there. What is going on here?
Ooh, Mephistopheles trying to do something here. Might make an Ole play here. But this time it's gotta be Lord Wayne on the top side as well. But look at them. They're both waiting for that, Luminous Lord to pop in because it's gonna be 35 seconds. If they can hold it out, don't lose anything, it's gonna be a very, very equal, Lord dance.
We are already into the late game, and in the late game it's basically like you're playing a 5v5 brawl game, because if you look at the map, it seems like both sides of the team, they are sticking with one another. So if anyone goes around straying over the map, gets lost, he will be punished, because if we look at both sides of the team here, they are sticking with one another, making that engagement together, not making that dump plate go around the bushes all alone there. On the bot side, we see that Lordwin already engaging there, but then again, Marco there just provides that poke enough for him to back off.
Look at who starts. It's going to be Bunsuran here. But look at the knockups coming in. It's going to be being voided as well. But look at that. Secure and coming in from Lord Wayne to the side of Bunsuran as well. But look at the AOG popped as well. Lots of being popped as well. Look at the brilliance here. Trying to mail down somebody. It's going to be Super One and getting a kill on Raja here. But look at Zia here. The Rhapsody coming up as well. But it's not going to be able to take him out. Even with a Sky Piercer. Still not has that penetration to chunk down the HP of, Antikuras's Zihans.
Mephisto on the other hand there, just gets the hell out of there because he does not want to fight Super Warren. He's just too tanky for him.
Not seeing anything. It's just going to be that Art Splitter to secure that little creep here. Mephistophels in kind of like a pinch here. But look at that tier 2 is going to fall to the hands of Bunsuran Esports. As again, they're going straight for the divide and conquer style. Top side, Luminous. Mid side 3 people, bot side 1 people. That's how it is. But still, they haven't taken out the mid side. But it's going to be falling here. But look at the LGB pop as well. Iman getting caught as well. 2 Unbreakable getting to dust as well, as Lord Wayne falls as well. Raging Sandstorm being used to kind of like stun somebody, but still on there it's going to be a 1-on-1 trade on both teams.
Well, if we talk about Team AHT here, Carney, on the Sicilian, gradually stacking those stacks. So we see that both sides of the team here, Zia and Carney here, stacking those stacks onto the Grandeur and the Sicilian. So it's gonna be a game of stacks actually, because whoever can do the most output damage from these two backlines will be the one to win the game here. It's already the late game phase here right now, and Grandeur with his amazing poke onto the Dead Sonata as well as the Rhapsody can provide a lot of burst DPS from the back there, as well as Carney onto the Bat Impact there with the Sanguine Claw providing great burst AoE damage towards Bunsuran there. So it's gonna be quite a hard deciding change here, because if we look at both teams here, they're playing with such disciplines. If you look at the kills, it's 11-2. 11-12. And both teams are not rushing, to end the game. They're making that disciplined play. They're waiting for the Lord to march down, to pop up, to spawn, and then with that they're making their decision whether to. A lot of poke coming off from Zia there with the Dead Sonata. Ooh.
Look at that. Well, it's to be expected once, because we're getting, different countries. I feel like, unlike India, I think Indo and PH are way more disciplined with their, engagement as well, with their macro, I should say. But look at this on the bot side. I feel like Bunsuran is going to clear it up and ready for engagement. Mephistophels getting caught in the energy eruption. Suplex coming in. Look at that. Everybody falls towards Mephistophels as he gets taken out. And look at that. That's a green light for Bunsuran Nationals to get that Luminous right there. And with that being said, what can AHT do instead of trying to make a miracle defense play?
Well, it seems like for now they have to hold their ground, because the Lord is gonna march onto the bot side there, towards the turret that has the lowest HP. And if you look at Lord Green, they're already invading that jungle, providing the vision as well. Ooh, what is going on there?
Oh, Wayne trying to take that red buff. He will secure it, but it seems like AHT have their priorities clearing the lanes instead of the red buff, because their tier 2 is still standing. So they want to use that opportunity to protect as much turrets as possible, as the the Luminous Lord is marching down the bot side here. Marco is in place as well, but we're seeing no possible ganks on both the teams so far. But it's just gonna be the jungler clash on the top side here. Look, so much happening here. Raja try to save the Mephistophels as well, but still Lord Wayne doesn't care. They want to take them this tier 2 out, and look at it, it's fallen finally. Iman takes the last hit, and with that being said, it feels like the inhibitor on the boss side falls as well. Just enough time. I feel like Team ASD were too focused there, unable to defend their inhibitors. So gold played on the side of Bunsuran right now.
Indeed. On the side of Bunsuran here, they already leading with what 4k gold lead here, and at this point the goal does not even matter, because both sides of the team, they already have full items almost. Because if you look at Bunsuran here, he did already building that last item, as well as the Lunox, the Fredrin, as well as the Florin there. And if we talk about goal here, we see that on the side of AHT, it seems like the Gatot here already only with 2 fully built items, as well as the Khalid. They really need that income onto their side. They do not have enough money, enough gold to buy those defensive items. I'm just surprised to see that they have 2 fully built items onto the Gatot and the Khalid there. It's just too much to deal with, because if we look at Team Bunsuran there with the insane bursts, especially if you look at the Grandeur, amazing build coming off, with the insane raw damage, the BOD, the Malefic Roar, the Sky Piercer, the Sea Halberd, the Hunter Strike, way too much penetration as well as burst, and that Sky Piercer to finish off those low HP kills there. So if Team AHT here do not manage to get those items that can soak up huge damage, such as the Twilight Armor, they are gonna be melted right away. Not just from the Granger as well as the Lunox, because she can really burst down. Ooh, talking about the burst, look at the Dead Sonata poking through and through, hitting Marco there, despite being an Irritel.
Indeed, as the Evolved Lord finally, makes his debut on the True Internationals here. And it seems like Bunsuran are going straight for that. Don't forget Raja here as an EXP is trying to get that vision for a possible steal from Mephistopheles here. Goes over the Raging Sandstorm, but still Super One gets that Enhanced Lord as well. The Brilliance falling towards as Mike here trying to do something. Raja with a splitter of HP. Zihan's might fall here. Pops in with that Immortality as well, but it's not going to be enough as Zia here with the Sky Piercer, secures him. So looking bad for AHT. They lost that fight right there. It's causing them their, possible roamer here that can set up with the AOG. So what can they do right now?
Well, it's looking pretty tough on the side of AHT here because they are already with 0 points here because they have 0 points, and if they lose this, well, they are they're gonna be into the lower brackets here. So it looks like Team Bunsaran here, they are gonna keep that momentum, keep that pressure, and they're gonna try to end the game as soon as possible.
Indeed, but look at the Enhanced Lore on the bot side here. Soaking a lot of bad impact there. But look at the Raging Sandstorm, not enough to escape the Wrath of the Zia here. They're going straight for that turret lock. It seems like Zia going with the flicker as well. Security kill on Super Marco as well. Double kill for Zia. And Lord Wayne is still securing somebody, but gets secured by Carney instead. But Zia is making those gunshot plays here as he might get the Maniac, but no! Instead, Team Bunsuran with the clean sweep with 2 wins for their motherland.
Well. What an intense game, coming off from Team Bunsuran and Team AHT here. They both perform really well, but then again, we are at the end of the match. We are going to have only one winner. So the winner for, the first True International Series here, it's going to be Team Bunsuran National High School. Big kudos to them.
Alright, seems like we're going to be taking a little break for now. I'm getting a little bit break for the casters as well, but look at that. Finally, some basic, or I'm not going to say basic. It's actually quite, splendid plays from both teams there. AHT, they're trying to come back, but it was too much for them to handle the Wrath of the Bunsuran as well. I feel like Wans is also going to agree on that, but this time it's the MVP is going to shine to our Super Warren there. With that being said, guys, we'll be back in 5 minutes and maybe possibly to the interview.
Well, we're going to toss it to the interview.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming. control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins. Won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all.
Hello, welcome back. It's 9 here on the mic with me. I have Team Impurity from India, and we have Jesus is Lord from Team PH. So these two will be going for the second match, and let's welcome both of them. Kamusta, Philippines team? Jesus is Lord, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Very good. Very good.
So tell me, are you guys ready to go for the face-off with Team Impurity?
Yes. Yes.
Are you okay? Now I want to ask to Kev, how is your team looking? Are they prepared for this match too?
Yes. We are all
Yeah,
prepared.
we are kind of prepared because Philippines,
Mhm.
is a kind of strong nation, so preparation is a must. So yeah,
Okay, how are you feeling about this matchup? First, I know you have played with Indo before, but now your first match is going against PH. So yeah, how does it feel like to go against a server from PH?
I feel great, and I feel
Mm.
like privileged for to play
Mhm.
for Indian. So to represent India.
Yeah, we are proud too. And from Team Jesus is Lord, we want to know how has your team preparation have been. We have seen you guys were ready from I think 3 to 4 weeks already. How is your preparation? How did it go? Lexi, are you still there? Yes, Lexi. How is your preparation?
Opo. Ano yung preparation natin?
Preparation.
Practicing. No practice. Ano, we're just always play rank games.
Okay. Did you see Impurity playing? Yesterday,
Yet. Not
not yet. Are you ready to face them? Because they are
Yes,
really excited. So,
yes, yes.
this is the first time you going against Indian team. So, wishing you both the luck. And yes, any last thing, Kev, you want to say to team PH?
Yeah,
What?
good luck, play well, and may the best team win.
Thank you so much, Super Kev. And what about you, Lexi?
Good luck also, and let's have a great game.
Okay, and that's the conclude of our interview with some insight from both the team. Newbies, just so you guys know, these are students that are coming to play off a stage for them to showcase their skill. So let's give a shout out to all the team who have participated and all those who are staying tuned as well. Make sure you share and subscribe and like and continue to support us as well. And with that, we will go back to the caster desk. Over to both the N1s.
Hindi ko marinig.
All right, we are back. We are locked, loaded, and ready to bring the heat. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be that match 2 that you guys been waiting for. But this time, it's going to be Team India versus Philippines. Team Philippines as well as representing Team India is going to be Team Impurity Esports. And on the side of Philippines, it's going to be Jesus is Lord. Aren't you excited, Watts?
Well, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited because this is the first time that I'll be seeing, Team Impurity facing off against international teams such as the Philippines here. So it's going to be a very exciting game, to see, Impurity Esports go against Jesus is Lord. So it's going to be really, really fun. And I really like the name of the college, Jesus is Lord.
Mhm. Amen to that. Amen to that. Right, Once?
Indeed.
All right. And with that being said, guys, we're gonna be reading out we're gonna be reading out some of the players' names on Jesus is Lord side. We got Migi Tsushima, we got Vin Schofield, we got Hisashi, we got Solana Imani, and Beatrice Laos. And on Impurity side, we actually got Neko Queems, and then Super Im, Van Satoru, Yo Mom, and last but not the least, I feel like it's gonna be Super Kef.
Indeed. It seems like Super Kev is gonna be here in just a moment there, because he was in the interview there. So maybe he's making his way into Mobile Legends on his way.
Indeed.
So any predictions, Balti, for this game?
Prediction wise, I for sure know that India is not yet ready for the high plays of PH. Let's just say on the pro scene level, but maybe they can prove me wrong. Maybe Impurity, with all of the the practice they've been playing against in the scrims and all, maybe they can actually come up here. So with that being said, yeah, if Impurity they get the discipline as well, they can actually take down as well. But don't forget, we never see the Jesus is Lord playing, and they may be even better than Bunsuran. Who knows? So yeah, lots of surprises here once. What about you?
Indeed. Yeah, a lot of surprises actually, because we've never seen, Jesus is Lord play, as well as, Team AHT. I've not seen them play personally, so I was really surprised to see these teams play off so well, against Team Indonesia there. The Team Indonesia AHT facing off against Bunsuran from the Philippines. So guys, with that, our yapping will continue on, but let's first head into the drafting phase.
Here we are in the drafting phase, but this time it's gonna be India getting that first ban and the first pick on their side. So it's gonna be Super Im here, trying to cook up kind of like a draft. India drafting is mainly towards those meta heroes that we actually see. So we'll see what's happening.
Well, we have India on the first ban and first pick, Impurity Esports. So we're gonna see what kind of a ban will, Impurity Esport come up with, because they are, facing international teams. So have they done their homework? Have they learned about the international meta? Have they learned about the international picks here? So we're gonna see in a moment. And with that, we see that Super M coming off with Gotted as the first ban.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we Indians, I feel like we are scared of Gatat Kacha as well, but not to mention, we are scared of Fanny as well. So, Fanny's been taken out on the side of PH, Jesus Lord, because they don't have the first pick, so they have to take that out of the question now. But what will Impurity be banning this time? Possibly another jungler, or is it gonna be another, marksman?
Roamer, maybe. Could
Maybe
be
Roamer, yeah.
Well, for now, it seems like they might pick off a jungler, because if we look at, Team Jesus is Lord here, we do not know what kind of a jungler they might go off with. They might, come out with the most unusual jungle pick, such as the Freya. So I'm expecting a Freya ban, maybe, if, Impurity, they have, analyzed the previous games. And with that, we already see a Freya ban.
On point once. Indeed. Yes. Neko Queen, basically the guy, their analysis on their team, he's pretty aware that PH are rocking with the Freya. So the best choice is not giving that Freya to PH, because it's, Freya is one of those heroes is, very, how should I say, unpredictable. So let's say even if they got the full lineup for that, or maybe their draft don't accommodate for the Freya pick, so they're banning it out for now.
Indeed. So onto the second ban, from the side of Jesus is Lord here. Okay, they're coming off with the Joy ban. They do not wanna face off with that Menace, with that Leonin, with the Rhythm of Joy, as well as the Electrifying Beat. It is just too annoying to deal with her. So they are gonna, just take her out of the picture here.
Indeed, once. But it seems like India Impurity Esports, they're gonna try to take out somebody. Most likely a more, mainline pick on the side of PH as well, because, or maybe not. Maybe, Jesus is Lord can just, pull out a draft, which they don't expect, for, Impurity to, Impurity expecting Jesus Lord to play. So right now, they're in a pinch, they're taking their sweet time as well. We don't usually see Indians taking their sweet time on the draft, but this time, I'm actually seeing some discipline on the side of Impurity. And look at that, Badang. Nice.
Wow. I mean, quite a reasonable ban coming from both sides of the team. They're picking off the meta heroes such as the Badang and the Jujin there. So quite a solid ban coming off from both sides of the team. And for the first pick on the side of Impurity Esports here, we see that they have the first pick. So what are they going to opt for? Are they going to opt for the Nerf Grandeur or the Sicilian, or some other kind of meta heroes? But then again, we see that they are securing Hilda on their side. Yum Mum, we know that Yum Mum plays Hilda.
Look at the strong picks coming in the side of Jesus is Lord. They're locking in the mobility and the hero with a lot of kits. That is the Suyu as well.
They are just locking onto those heroes without any hesitation, without considering even for 1 second what the Impurity are picking. They are just locking onto them like their life depends on it. So
yeah.
I'm quite okay, super Kef here. Onto the Bruno.
We're not getting a Granger, we're not getting an Irithel. Instead, Super Kev locking straight for the Bruno.
Rises when I give the word.
And Super M here onto the Khalid. What do you have to say, Balti? About the Khalid?
If it's gonna be a Khalid, it's gonna be a Roam. And maybe EXP Hilda, possibly. But this time, we're getting a Harriet on the side of PH here. Quite interesting to go against a Bruno.
Well, it seems like the Harriet is probably gonna be thrown onto the gold lane against the Bruno. Well, if he reaches the the level 4, he can obviously reach that power spike against Bruno, because Bruno without items, you can deal with him quite easily. And again, Harriet, reaching that level 4 power spike, he can really bully the Bruno. So then again, seems pretty solid on the side of Jesus is Lord here.
And look at that. Once, have you noticed that it's
Still
mostly
waters run deep.
considered, Team Jesus Lord actually considered on the assassin bans as well. And then we
Indeed.
know that Van Satoru
I am
is the
not the
jungler
only
of
one
Impurity,
bound by
and
these
he's not given a
chains.
breather.
Exactly, because we have seen Van Satoru, onto the Joy, onto the Fanny, onto the Ling, onto the Hayabusa. It seems like he will be denied of all those high mobility, high burst assassin here. So I'm gonna see what is Van Satoru gonna pick off. Is he gonna go for a jungler such as a alpha probably, or maybe a jungler like a Fredrin here. I'm not quite sure, because if we look at his hero pool here, most of his assassins are already taken out of the picture.
Don't
Oh.
forget the Julian. Maybe this will be the first time for Van Satoru to pull out Julian. Don't forget as well, Neko Queen is quite goaded on the this Xavier. So
yeah.
those dawning lights we see before is usually used to secure kills. But
The
we just
choice
don't
is
see that
mine.
dawning light being, like there to just initiate fights, or you just, give vision. Instead, it's being used to secure
more
kills.
than
So on the side of Impurity, their draft is complete. But don't forget, Jesus is Lord. They might be pulling something here, maybe an EXP, though, and then they're actually, Jesus Lord, they're actually going for the squishier builds and more mobility builds. As you can see, we got the Sui, we got the Matilda, and if they pick the CC as well, it's gonna be there we go. Full mobility build against a team that's a bit more compact. At the same time, they also have a bit of mobility.
Well, if we talk about the EXP here, it seems like the Hilda might be an EXP here, so he might face a little difficulty against the CC there, because CC, with the curtain coil, can deal a lot of burst damage despite being a fighter there. So it's gonna be a big hassle to deal with the CC, especially on the early game, when she's already built onto the War Axe. Crazy sustain, crazy true damage coming off from the CC there.
Indeed, and also with her buff, the attack range of the Yo-Yo Blitz as well. Both the options, a Khalid and a Hilda, is looking quite slim because the CC kind of outranged them both. So this time, guys, looking quite feisty on both sides, as India and Philippines, Impurity and Jesus is Lord, face on the showdown in match 2 in the true international phase here. On blue side, Impurity, and on red side, Jesus is Lord indeed. With that being said, we're gonna be going and zooming straight to our rumors.
Well, it seems like the roamers are just gonna go ahead and provide that early game vision there, and the junglers are basically gonna farm off the jungling there. But then again, if you talk about the junglers here, Julian is a slow jungler, he kinda deal that crazy poke coming off from Super M towards the Matilda there.
Yeah, you keep it the fight in tight, but it seems like bot side here, your mom trying to get the advantage, but the Yo-Yo Blitz is gonna be punishing your mom, but feels like your mom is kind of like sustaining this so far.
Well, it seems like,
Wait, could be the first blood, but no, it gets baited out. But it seems like Super M in trouble here. The first blood goes to Beatrice there. Oh, Solana Imani using that Layla LOL emoji on Super M there, and then Super M did not expect.
Well, he did overextend it there, on the top side there with the invasion, and he did get punished for that. So for now, on the bot side, we see a lot of poke coming from both sides of the EXPs there. Not much going on. And if we look at Suyu, they're already going on with the early game invasion, but then again, just backs out, not quite committing to it.
Indeed, level 3 Suyu still is a level 4 Suyu indeed. But Van Sotoro also here trying to use that sword to kind of dash into the bushes as well. But it's gonna be a bot gang on the side here. But Nekoduim with the Mystic Field there. Hirashi has to use that bump to get out of that sticky situation. But it seems like on the top side here, Bruno's actually winning against. But look at that kill coming in from Van Satoru, getting a kill on his Shashi as well. And look at Super Team clearing the mid side as well. And the turtle fight is up with, I feel like Impurity might have a little bit of an edge here.
Well, they didn't manage to secure the... what is going on there? Your mom providing that vision here.
Yes, sir, indeed. And it's just staying in the bush. Get that passive onto there. And as Impurity secures that first turtle, Neko Queen as well, stealing the buff with the Dawning Light as well.
Wow, the map sense on Neko Queen is just crazy. When it comes, oh, what is going on with Super Imp?
Super Imp, Raging Sandstorm, be pop as well. Mickey in trouble a little bit. Might use that backflip on there, but look at Neko Queen the backside. Mystic Fields and Dawning Lights, shining across the land of dawn. This guy is on crack right now.
Well, he did secure that purple buff, He did manage to steal it, so he can really spam those skills a lot, with the cooldown reduction coming off from the purple buff, as well as the, mana cost reduction there. And if we look here on the mid side, what is cooking? Ooh, on the top, on the
Mom
top.
trying to do something, but top side, there's a definite gank here, but Schofield might secure that Super Im. It was supposed to be a gank, but it was an Uno reverse card with the Schofield getting a kill on Super Im here.
Wow, just so, turning our heads left and right here. Oh, what is
Ooh,
going on?
Miggy for the invasion coming in as well. Your mom here eating a lot of damage here. Also taking the curtain's call straight to the face here. But it's not getting meltdown because the mobility on the Hilda is way too much there. Team Jesus is Lord is just, trying to clear the jungle on the side of Impurity right now.
Well, looking, both teams are looking pretty solid. And if we look at the goal there's not much of a huge goal difference, just about 500-ish of a goal difference, But then again, Team Impurity Esports leading with the goal here. Ooh, okay, it seems like the second turtle is almost up. And a fight is going to be stirring right around the corner. So for now, it seems like, Supervan just going to be, clearing out those junglers. And with that, he's going to be rotating to the turtle here. But then again, if we look at Jesus is Lord, they already made their way to the turtle, already securing it. It seems like it's going to be, no, never mind. The turtle is reset. And Vance has, whoa.
Look at the Hishashi doing something on your mom as well, but it seems like two will fall in that clash with Miggy getting the double there. It's gonna be a triple instead as Van Satoru falls as well. It could be a 4, but your mom trying his best to get away, but the bush saves him again. Trying to do that retaliation there. Use this the Wilderness Wrath just on Hishashi there, but almost gets punished there. And Miggy here going straight for the turtle. It's gonna be 3 on the side of Jesus Lord along with that juicy turtle.
Well, crazy fight coming off there on the, onto the side of the red buff from the, from the side of Impurity Esports there. They lost 3 members, which is just a huge advantage. Just when they were on the brink of advantage there, they kind of threw it off onto that fight. And now, if we talk about the advantage here, Jesus is Lord leading with the, 2k goal lead here.
Indeed, once 1 to 5 kill difference.
Well, on the top lane,
top lane, we're seeing some gank as well. Don't forget the mid side as well. But Neko Queen securing with the Dawning Light. Beatrice falls as well. Hishashi still gets the escaping on there. Van Satoru getting caught in here, but your mom also survives with a slither there. Eternal Guard being spent and killed. And with that being said, the Dawn Light trying to be securing on Hishashi, but still, Neko Dream still trying his best to get those, clippable shots.
Well, for now, it's just gonna be a disciplined play coming off from the side of Jesus as well. They are playing with such disciplines here, maintaining their dominance there onto the side. But look here on the mid side, Super M just trying to provide that protection against the invasion there, providing that vision for his team. And Van Satoru manages to secure that purple buff, but look here, Word is cooking in the mid lane.
Oh, Soul Sever almost hitting towards Super Im, but still getting caught on that, Circling Eagle here. But look at Van Satoru in trouble here, get followed by Miggy there. Mega kill for the Miggy Tsushima there. Maybe it's a Ghost of Tsushima reference, but here comes the Dawning Light to clear the lanes as well. But Miggy going in with the Blade Surge here, trying to do something, gets caught in Neko Dream. Will be the one to secure the kill as well. Your mom's ultimate might be what they need to secure the kill, but don't forget, as the trading starts in the bot side, as the tier 1 finally falls on bot.
Well, your mom getting...
Curtain calls coming in as well. Oh, Hishashi with your mom. The insult, the spamming recalls just to there. TNC, nice G, will be the one as well. And look at that solo kill coming in on the side of Jesus is Lord. Oh, don't forget the top side. Super get falls to Schofield. Whoa, this is way too much fighting on both the top and the bot. Turtle
and
is
on
up.
Turtle here.
Oh, there might be more. Van Satoru trying his best to kind of steal it out, but Super M trying to give vision, but for team of Jesus is Lord just been trampling on the turtle lane here. They cannot do much. Impurity cannot do much. Miggy secures that turtle right now. Going straight for more, but the two current calls being Scott as well as Van Satoru might fall, but he used an enhanced sword to get to harm's way. But look at that. Still, lots of Eternal God being dropped as well. Super M trying to get tanky up, but he gets the flicker, gets out, but will it be enough here? Oh, still dodges. Super M could make a play here, or maybe not. Can he survive? Maybe not. So, the Blade Surge will be the one to execute Super M there as Miggy gets the kill again. Super K finally with the Berserker's Fury. This time, maybe something might happen with the damage as well, output as well. But still, the current call from Hisashi here, shackling Satoru and Neko Dream here. But it's gonna be dead. Following up as well. Your mom is in trouble. Maybe he might get secured, but still survive again.
Well, too much pressure, you know, coming off from the side of the Jesus is Lord towards Impurity Esport. Oh, on the top there, what is going on? The Bruno is
in trouble now, uses the Worldy there, but not gonna be enough to secure, but still Miggy gets the kill as well. Oh, the Bruno finally laid to rest as well as the tier 1 falls towards Jesus is Lord again, and they're waiting for more.
Well, for now, if we look at the items, they're onto the Suyo already with the Hunter Strike as well as the War Axe, and seems like he's already building his third item, possibly a Malefic Roar if I'm not wrong, or possibly a Blade of Despair. Not sure there, but then again here on the purple buff, what is cooking?
Oh, something's gonna happen, but maybe Hisashi here tanking that, but on both side though, somebody falls, gonna be Van Satoru trying to use that tier 1 split push, but no, gets punished instantly there. Looking bad for Impurity Esports right now as Hisashi is here just using the current call to melt it out with a yo-yo blitz. Almost has it, gets caught in a little bit of that Mystic Field's Neko Queens, but this time, just Hisashi here as an EXP laner. What? That's just, you know, pure outstanding performance.
Indeed. And if we talk about the EXP here, you know, the Hilda onto the Thunderbolt, not quite effective, not being able to stack those stacks on the Thunderbolt, as well as the Kali with merely just one single stack onto the Thunderbolt. Super M has to step up his game, but then again, Hisashi coming off with the spoke and zoning. Crazy plays coming off from Hisashi. Ooh.
And that Elemental Lord falls to Jesus is Lord again. But this time, what can Impurity do? They finally managed to take out like the top and the bot tier 1s, but that's not going to be enough to save them for the gold difference that's actually being kept against Jesus Lord. So Elemental Lord dropping down the bot side here. What will Jesus Lord do or Impurity do next to protect this?
Well, it seems like if they can manage to hold their ground and defend this, oh, whoa, on the top there, are we going to see a gank here?
Satoru maybe gonna be in trouble here. The guy, the Circling Eagle, still not being popped as well. It's not gonna be wasted on a Van Satoru that can like immune it with the second skill. But right now, looking that tier 2 is quite in trouble in the bot side here as the Elemental Lord is not being, you know, onto the attention of Impurity. Right here as Hisashi scales tackles to the 2 as well. He's gonna be Schofield getting the secures there. 2 falls on the side of Impurity. Hisashi getting the kills as well. But look at Miggy here doing much, spamming those insults again, and nobody falls on the side of PH. What an experience for India to experience here. But Miggy goes in, gets the securing on the Neko Queen. Ole, every day as the inhibitor on the bot side falls. Right now they go for the securing as well. Everybody is gonna fall at this point as Super M just gives up with the second skill on the turret. Hold it. And game 1 goes to Jesus is Lord.
Victory!
Wow, crazy game between, you know, Jesus is Lord and Impurity Esport there. Basically, you know, Jesus is Lord, they held their ground, they held their dominance, they held, you know, everything they had in their side effortlessly, and they pick off the first game with 15 and a 3 on the side of Impurity Esports. As Volty was saying, like, India is not quite ready yet for the international level. So we are seeing a picture of it. But then again, let us not underestimate Team India because we still have game 2 to go.
Indeed. PA showing their pure dominance on the first half. Still have time to insult India on the way. But I don't think India is gonna take that to heart. Or maybe if they take it to heart, maybe this second match will be the one, the game changer. So with that being said, I feel like we can drop it straight into the second draft as well. I feel like both the teams are ready to rock and roll again. And once significant talks about that.
Pardon?
We're gonna be we can talk a little bit on that one. But Neko Queen makes some plays on the first half, stealing the buff, but it's not enough, as I feel like the real mistake made there was Super M, getting caught most of the time there as a roamer.
Yes. Because Super M, being Super M, he is just way too aggressive. Being a Roma, it's good to, provide vision and to poke through and fro. But then again, overextending can lead to consequences, and that consequences led to the loss of this, the loss on their side. So they did lose this game because, on all sort of sides here. If we talk about the EXP, the Hilda pick on the Yamam, not quite effective against the CC there. It's quite a a risky pick going off with the Hilda, because then again, if you go with the Hilda first pick, they can counter pick you easily, and that is what Jesus is Lord they did here. They went off and pick off the CC, and the CC, being CC, she can really counter Hilda really well.
Indeed. Just straight up giving Impurity with no options to counter. And as you know, it's usually the EXP in the early phases that's kind of important, because they can kind of rotate pretty fast once they're done with their lanes.
Indeed.
That being said, I feel like we're going to be, taking a little bit of a break, maybe like a water break, and then we'll be back in quite a while with the draft.
Feel it in my bones, I'm coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me?
Okay, tell us 3, 2, 1.
You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. my enemy. You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane, it's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane, it's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into the drafting phase, onto the second game already. On my blue side here, we have Team Philippines, Team Jesus is Lord, and on my red side here, we have Team Impurity Esports. So we were in the back, with the technical team trying to figure out what's the issue going on, and it turns out between both teams there's like a connection issue, so because of that it's kind of hindering their gameplay there. So yeah, Bolty, what do you think about the draft so far?
Yeah, the matches so far, even with a ping hindrance, maybe it's kind of holding them back, but still, I don't think that's much of an excuse to kind of like underperform a little bit for India. But anyhow, going straight for the bans as well as Jesus is Lord, going straight for the Fanny bans as well. This time, it feels like they're not trying to showcase their Fanny. Instead, they're banning that out again. Maybe the ping difference is that.
Well, indeed, because with a high ping you possibly cannot control the cables on a Fanny. So maybe they are banning off the Fanny because of the ping, or maybe they've done their homework on Impurity Esports because Van Satru does play Fanny. So yeah.
But this time, what is Impurity gonna rack it up? This time they're taking away their Hilda. Instead, we're gonna be trying to solve up another equation upon here. But this time,
this is something really similar I've seen, with Impurity and the Hilda. Like, okay, one game they're gonna pick the Hilda, and if it's not gonna work out, they're gonna be banning off. So I'm not sure, is this the ban for the enemy or for the teammate? Oh man. So okay, looking at the draft here, we see that Jesus is Lord is also picking up the joy. Again, Volty, we are seeing the assassin bans, the assassin getting taken out of the picture. Van Satru, hero pool, with each ban it's declining over and over again.
Indeed, once. But this time, what is Impurity gonna ban on their side? Maybe they're probably could do another Freya pick or ban on their side, because they don't want to risk anybody, especially a PS team on that Freya, because we already see in the first matches how Freya can perform. So yeah, for now, instead, they're respect banning instead. Okay.
I was just gonna say that they might ban off a Matilda, and there comes the Matilda. So for now it seems like it's gonna be the third ban coming off from the side of Jesus is Lord, and they're probably gonna opt for another assassin. Looking at the previous ban and the current ban, I'm feeling like they're gonna opt for another assassin, possibly a Haya and Ling. I'm not sure, but maybe a Ling. What do you think?
It could be a Hayabusa or something.
Yeah,
they're prioritizing on those assassin bans. This Jesus is Lord. PA side, maybe they could do the same strat, because I feel like that first match didn't even, unhinge them. Interesting, a Lucas one.
Well, not to forget, Lucas is quite a menace to deal with, the beast. Ooh, okay. a Fusion ban coming out from the side of Impurity. So what do we have on the table on the side of, Team Jesus is Lord? If you look at the picks which is available, okay, they are not even gonna opt for the Badang. I was gonna say they might go, for a Badang, but then again, they're just gonna leave him
India
aside.
time?
Shows me to vanquish the
Team
shadows
India maybe
that
picking the
plague
Badang
this
here
world.
once? Possibly?
Possibly they could, but then again, Van Satru securing that
There we
Suyo
go.
early on, and there we go, a Badang on the Super M. Well, if
Oh.
one thing, okay.
Whoa, Miggy. Miggy
Well,
with the
well,
Hayabusa.
Miggy, locking onto the Hayabusa as if it's nothing, and as well as the Phobius there. So, gonna be an interesting game here. What kind of a marksman and a mage are they gonna pick? To avoid getting bullied by that Hayabusa. I'm gonna focus here on the picks here from Super Kev and Neko Queen here because they are the only ones left to pick a hero of their respective roles here. So what could Super Kev possibly go for? I'm thinking like a Brody. What do you think, Brody?
Well, I mean, Brody is good counter for Hayabusa, but looking at the other heroes, okay? They have four tanky ones, Gatad and Phobius, namely, and I don't feel like a Brody can actually melt them down just yet, even on the early phases of games. So picking that might be they're gonna need a DPS damage, but they do have the CC to melt them down, so they could use the Brody to secure with a Sky Piercer. Possibly that could happen as well, but yeah, we'll see. Louis being banned on their side.
Well, Louis is quite a menace to deal with. The divergent plays that can come off from this single mage is quite unexpected there. So yeah, picking off Louis is quite strategic, coming off from the side of Team Impurity Esports here. And if we look at Jesus is Lord, they are still deciding onto that ban. They're still deciding what to ban. So I'm expecting maybe like a mage like a Sicilian. Or, okay, never mind. They are going to be picking out that Valentina out of the picture. What are they cooking to pick? What are they planning to pick with a great ultimate?
Magic is my life.
Most likely. Oh, this time on the side of Impurity, they're taking out that sneaky Leon in there because top side with Super Kev and Schofield was crazy. Early phase, Super Kev has that edge, but on the later side, the Zaman Force with the extreme dashes, no, you cannot accommodate for that anymore. So this time, they're going to be taken out for the breeder for the Super Kev, and this time, Sicilian out of the chopping board.
Well, just as I was saying, they might pick up a Sicilian. They are here with the Sicilian ban. And now it's time to decide the goal lane. The goal laner here on the side of Impurity Esports, and they are going to be locking onto the Grandeur here.
Look at this. Oh, there. Oh, I thought Jesus Lord is gonna go for the Moskov instead. Like they don't care about the counters. That's what I try to say, but instead I feel like they're going for the Irrital, and that Irrital is actually a pretty good pick.
Well, we see that, Jesus is Lord is also going with the real world manipulation here. They're gonna be manipulating the battlefield with that slow and flow coming off from the Lua, from the Eve here.
Yo, Jesus Lord, they're gonna be having quite a nice time. They have a 2 tanky engagers here. Both of them can engage and initiate, and on the back side they have the real world manipulation as their boundary, like a border where they can actually kind of stop Team Impurity from trying to escape as well. And they have that Hayabusa to kind of go in back line, dive into Super Kev as well to secure the kill, and also it's gonna be Schofield here, just out there free hitting everybody because of the 2 tanky picks that they have on their side. Oh, look at that! What a perfect response to that.
I mean, I was just gonna talk on Impurity Esports here. I was saying like their last pick is gonna be a mage, so possibly they would counter pick a mage, that could possibly counter a Hayabusa as well as the tanky lineup. Maybe it could have been a better pick, in my opinion, because the Farsa, she has great range, great poke, great burst, but then again, she is vulnerable to assassins, so I'm not really sure how Neko Queen is gonna pull this off against a Hayabusa, because the Hayabusa will be locking onto, namely, mostly their mage and marksman.
Yeah, don't forget the Gatot AOG as well. They can just going straight for Neko Dream's Feather Airstrike phase, so looking really a bit, squishy on the side of Impurity Esports, but what does execution phase is what matters, and here we are back in the Land of Dawn as we enter match 2. Another win for the Philippines. It's gonna be a clean sweep, but maybe if the side of Impurity can actually come back, it's gonna be a one-on-one, which makes it like a tiebreaker for both teams. But anyhow, here we're seeing Jesus Lord on the blue side, Hayabusa taking straight up.
Yes, indeed. So we see that both of these teams here right now, they're just focusing on the farming, the junglers, trying to get that early level for as soon as possible, and a lot of poke coming off from both sides of the team here, through and fro, coming from the Eve there with the, with the Void there. And if we look at the top side here, the Grandeur just playing it safe, just trying to clear off those minions again. The Airtel do not want to commit against her because he is against a counter pick there.
Yeah.
Ooh, on the mid side here, something is going on. The Lethal getting secured by Team Impurity here.
Indeed, but don't forget that your mom is also in a big trouble here. Miggy still not have that Shadow Ogi. The Flicker, Dark Wave coming in from his Shashi here, but still, they weren't able to kill the Yomom as well. But the Turtle's not going to be spawning yet. The Power Spike being taken by Miggy here. Maybe he's going to go for... No, he's not going to go gank for Yomam as well. But this time, it's going to be the top lane as Granger actually winning the lane instead.
Okay. Seems like so far so good for both sides of the team. They're playing it really, really safe, not making those hasty, decisive decisions. But then again, going on the top there.
Van going in for that. Engagement coming in, but don't forget the reinforcements coming in from Jesus' Lord. They're trying to plunder down on the side of Impurity here. Super Kev in trouble indeed, but it's got to be the first blood for Van Satoru as he secures on Miggy there. The Hayabusa getting caught and ripped into pieces. Looking good on the side of Impurity so far with the first blood.
Well, they were really lucky with the reinforcement coming in time, because Super Kev, just by an inch of an HP, they're almost getting, killed. And with that, we see that the Turtle is already up, and Team Impurity Esport already on the Turtle side.
RW1B popped as well, but it's got to be who's going to get the kill. It's got to be Salami falling to the hands of your mom as well. Look at the drops coming in, but it's got to be still Miggy with the retribution there. Super falls in the process. Hishashi gets the kill. And with that being said, PH still got the better out of that.
Indeed. I mean, so far, if you look at the goal, Team Impurity is leading by 200 goals here. Oh, on the top there, a lot of poke coming on from Beatrice. But then again, he goes right back to his lane to clear off the mid, and then again we see that on the bot side there, Yamam really getting bullied there by the Phobias, and now the Hayabusa they're already making his way to gang Yamam.
Maybe he's trying to kind of cancel a little bit with a Quad Shadow, but it's not going to be enough as your mom finally reaches back home. But who is going to be the one in trouble here? It might be Miggy, maybe not. Retribution being popped from both sides as well. But it seems like Neko Queen might eat Miggy, but instead, no, Miggy didn't actually go for it. But it's going to be that Hishashi falling to the hands of your mom again. With that being said, 3 kills on the side of Impurity so far, with just 1 on the side of PH. Or Jesus is Lord.
Seems like, there was quite a little betrayal there, because the Phobias he went in, but then again, Miggy just backs off with the Quad Shadow. So once the Phobias goes in, they're still coming back out of it. So he just has to do whatever he has to do, but then again, gets punished for that.
Indeed,
and on the top here,
this time. Oh, RWMP popped as well. But again, cancel instantly, so no RWM for quite a minute. But it seems like Van Satoru charging up that evil Queller here. What can they do? Maybe poke or not, but still.
On the top! Oh my god!
Top side as well. But it seems like Schofield almost gets taken out, but the Death Sonata misses on Super Kev as well, because the healing run is way too much for Super Kev here. But it seems like that turtle is going to be spawning in just a matter of seconds now. But who's going to be popping up? There goes the Unbreakable as well, Super M. Getting caught in the midst of it right now. He's Shashi and Imani here. the duo, the zone, trying to do much. Dark Wave being popped into Van Satoru as well, but on the backside here comes the fist crack on the backside here. Still getting a hit on both teams, but still Hisashi gets the kill on Badang. Super Imp falls right there. It looks like another securing on the side of Jesus is Lord again.
Well, it seems like Jesus is Lord are coming back onto their feet. Ooh, onto the Granja and
Oh, Schofield trying to do something with a heavy crossbow. Super Kev was smart enough to do so, but oh, look at the RWM being punished on Nico Queen there. Gets instantly deleted right there along with Miggy here. And absolutely, as Imani here might be punished, but still no. Trying to get the kill as well, but Imani is gonna fall because he cannot, get the tap on this one. But still, Miggy comes in again. Maybe the Quad Shadow, maybe, but Oogi's still there. Still trying to get a kill, but oh, yeah, it's gonna be him falling to the turret right there. Hishashi coming in, but it's gonna be 3 members of Impurity right here. But oh, Federer Stripe being missed as well. So ultimates, a lot of ultimates being spent over here.
Indeed. A lot of resources already getting spent there. No fist crack on the side of Impurity as well as the Fed airstrike. And there again on the bot side, we see that there's some kind of an engagement coming from Team Impurity, or maybe not. They're just gonna hold back for a while. But then again on the top side here, Schofield trying to bait out the Grandeur.
Maybe the top
On the
side
bottom
here.
top.
RWM being missed as well. AOG being dropped there just in case. Super Kev trying to tip it up, but Schofield gets the kill on bot as well. It's going to be a trade on both the top and bottom there, but Hishashi falls. It's going to be a gold trade on both teams right now.
Well, too much going on the map, Bolty. We can't keep up with our eyes. Where do we look? We look at the bot, there's a fight. We look at the top, there's a fight. We look at mid, there's a push going on. There is just way too much clash going all over the map there.
Indeed, once, but it seems like a fight might instill here again. Imani here, trying to give those visions so far, but the tier 1 and the tier 1 of both the top opposing teams are being taken down now, and the turtle has finally spawned for yet another turtle fight.
Okay, great poke coming up from. Oh, never mind.
Your mom eating a bit of a dark wave here. Infernal Pursuits coming in from Hisashi here. But still, current skulls going in, and the better rush right in the backside here, trying to burst down somebody. Van Saturday finally gets the turtle now, but it's going to be Schofield securing the kill, and Super Kev as well. Double kill for him. So it takes out Super Im in the process there. And looking really bad, and Hisashi falls there towards Nickel Team, Carson Crawl as well. But look at the your mom here in trouble, deep trouble, as the basic attacks of Laos finally securing the kill on the Super Im. And at the same time, your mom as well. And Satoru here, trying to do something in the tier 1 here, trying to grab it as much as possible. He will be successful in doing so. But the RWM is being popped quicker for the Laos as well. But it seems like Van Satoru here might get punished. But no, he survives with his plate surge. Looking good on the side of Impurity with that.
Well. A lot of trade going on. And so far, looking at the gold, there's not much of a difference. Just like 200 gold difference on the side of Team Impurity here. They're leading with a 200 gold. And if you look at the items so far onto the Irritel, already building the main items such as the Berserk's Fury and the Hasclaw, and now it seems like Vince here rushing for that Malefic Gun for the extra range, movement speed and penetration. And if you look at the Grandeur there, he just has a a Hunter Strike as well as the Malefic Roar. And if we look at his stacks here, it seems like he's been consistently stacking, and now already, on the mid here, a lot of poke coming on from both. Bulky.
Who's gonna get the bet? It's gonna be Jesus Lord going straight for the engagement here. AOG being popped in the backside here, so the Super M getting caught. AOG as well. Super get fall to Hishashi again. Infernal Pursuits by Hishashi, gets punished by your mom. Dies in the process here. But Miggy here trying to do something, pops in that shadow kill, but still nobody is spent. But it's gonna be that one-on-one trade on both sides, as both have 8 kills.
Indeed. And if we talk about Miggy here, if we talk about his counterpart, we have no counterpart for Miggy on the side of Team Impurity, because if you look at Impurity Esports, they do not have a hard CC that can really catch what is going on.
Oh, here comes Super Im, and Swell still stunned. It's taken out by Miggy. He's gonna be able to take out Van Satoru with the process there. But look at the Lord dance. It's gonna be happening up here. Still, Impurity are not in position to kind of contest this, but still, Nickelodeon gets the kill as well. Trade them both. It's gonna be Hishashi taking your mom as well. And it's gonna be, oh, look at Miggy there, finally getting a kill on the mid laner. That is Nico Queen. And with that being said, it's gonna be good for Jesus is Lord to take that elemental, go straight for the push and the sieges. Oops,
Well.
Hishashi was doing something. Schofield on the backside here with a heavy crossbow, trying to force out Super Kev here. Still has that range to kind of deal with it, but look at the backside here. Impurity coming straight for the Schofield. Schofield still gets the kill. It's gonna be a double here, almost a clutch, almost a triple, but Van Satoru says no. With that being said, looking good trade on the side of Jesus is Lord.
And if we talk about, Impurity, they do not have that anti-heal yet. If we talk about anti-heal, it's just only Neko Queen with the glowing wand, which is just not enough. Where is the anti-heal on Super M? That's the question, because the sustain that is coming off from the side of, Jesus is Lord is crazy. He has claw onto the Irtel as well as the sustain from the Badang on his passive, as well as the revitalize. Is just way too much for Neko Queen alone to, debuff them. What is going on here?
Somebody's in trouble here. Shashi going in for the Infernal Pursuits as well. It's a little bit of a soul sever right now, but he has to move down again. But something is gonna happen as Shashi, or it's gonna be Miggy taking tier 2 right now. Top side, Jesus Lord going with the Lord push there. Tier 2 is gonna fall to the hands of Jesus Lord. But right now, what can Impurity do? That's the question here. They might lose the second one. The RW at the top side here. Super Camp falling to the Hayabusa. That's Miggy right here with a double kill. Sneaky, elegant plays coming in. Sneaky. On the top side as well. Oh, the inhibitor on the top side finally falls now as the LGB pop as well. But Schofield getting the double again. Both on those, jungler as well. It's just up to Super Im right now to defend. But maybe even with a fist break or a fist.
Crazy,
it's not going to be anything. But look at this. Coming here, calling. But no, Super Im will get punished there. Mickey secures the kill. But still giving us a chance for Impurity to do something again. But Schofield does not care. Just goes in straight with a heavy crossbow and then just dips again.
Well, the disrespect coming off from the side of PH towards India is crazy. The recall right onto the face of their base is just crazy. And then again, Miggy already almost full item here onto the Hayabusa, even without, applying the passive mark stacks onto, the Grandeur or the Neko Queen there. He can basically one-shot with just one ultimate, which is just crazy. What is going on?
There's some pokes on the bot side. The Lord, namely, the Luminous Lord is gonna start spawning now. Matter of seconds right now. It's just gonna be second. And Imani here, trying to give the vision right here. Neko Queen also have to play it safe, but here comes the Miggy with the Quad Shadow here. Trying to get the Ogi kill on Van Satoru. Goes back because he does not want to overextend. And look at that. Here, Luminous Lord being taken inside, but it seems like Schofield here trying to do so much damage and actually dealing a lot of damage, just forcing Impurity to go back to their base. And with that being said, it's another siege on the side of Jesus Lord towards Impurity.
Look at Van Satoru there. Oh,
he's going in straight for it. Hishashi trying to do something, but still, he was successful in fending off Impurity. Still,
what is going on
Schofield here, just the micro coming in from Schofield. He might eat that current skull, definitely eat it. Gets killed by the same time. Your mom falls to Miggy right now. It's only that Luminous Lord on the top side marching straight. You don't have an inhibitor here. So along with the gold-plated, enhanced minions, it's gonna be quite hard for Impurity to do something. You don't have a frontliner anymore. That is your mom to, go to the back line as well. So here comes the Quad Shadow for Miggy here. Pops in with Shadow Kill the backside. Goes in with an AOG. At the same time, Miggy gets killed here by Super Im. But I feel like there's gonna be a base slow, but still Laos get the kill on Van Satoru as well. Backside, better air strike will be the one to kind of get that damage on Hishashi as Super Im gets the kill. Actually, it's going to be a double and another successful defense on the side of Impurities.
Well, just way too much, way too much damage coming off from the side of Jesus' Lord here, because Irotel already on the full build now, as well as the Hayabusa. And
Your mom,
on the other
what is he doing? He's going straight for it, but the heavy crossbow punishes him. Gets taken out. Schofield here. So much damage. Once, look at the items. That is full on Irotel. Showing the potential in the Land of Dawn as a full build marksman.
I mean, back in the days, Irotel was known as a late game monster, and with the recent adjustments on her, seems like she is back into that phase, where she is in her prime again. And there, again, on the top side there, Van Satu, ooh, what is he doing? He goes right in.
Oh, Feather Airstrike, very excited. Still not locked into the Feather Airstrike of that one, but double kill for Miggy it is. Maybe it's gonna be a triple, maybe not. But Laos finally falls as they traded off with the goal, the mid laners as well. But still, 3 falling on the side of Imperi. Too much as Vince Schofield here gets a double on it, and it's gonna be a triple, and that's the ending factor. PA is just reigning superior again and takes that clean sweep towards India. What an absolute match it was.
Wow, crazy sweep off, coming off from the side of PH towards India. Wow. I mean, as we were saying, right, like India is not quite on the stage, to perform in international stage. And then again, here we are with the result, and it seems like we're quite correct, because let's not forget that, in India, Mobile Legends was banned for 5 or 6 years. So it's gonna take time, for the Indian community to recover from that. So maybe in future we're gonna see better plays coming off from India, since there's no more ban onto Mobile Legends, which is now known as basically Mobile Legends. And if we look at other factors of the game, we did see that both sides of the team, like PH there and India, they were facing ping issues because of the server differences. So keeping that in mind, I feel like it could have been a better game, if the odds there were not many odds against both sides of the teams here. But then again, even with the pings difference, with the server difference, PH still delivered their potential. They showed the audience why they are known as the nation, the mother of Mobile Legends.
Indeed, once. And feels like India still have a lot of prepping to do. The game was just released officially again for quite a while, so we still need to come up with that, maybe come up cooking more scrims basically. But these kind of international scrims are meant for Indian teams, any kind of teams that are actually growing towards that those pro scenes, to actually be prepared for what's to come. So yeah, this is for the deliverance of those kind of let's say those plays basically. So there we are in that victory for the side of PH once again. They're absolutely dominating this true internationals right now, and then both of the teams have showed themselves. These are the two representatives. There's Jesus is Lord and what was that again once? Bunsulan or something.
That the name was actually Bunsuran. Yeah,
Bunsuran. Let's go. Love PH team. Yeah. So with that being said, once I feel like we're going to be taking a little bit of a break, and when we're going to be starting again, it's going to be completely different teams this time. It's actually going to be up against two teams that's basically from India, and again at the same time it's going to be versus Indonesia. That is Anbu Esports versus Divine Ravens of India. And with that being said, catch you later, guys. We'll be back in just a jiffy.
You think that I'm insane, it's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. Storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne.
Welcome back, everyone, and we are gearing up for the match 3 of the night, and we have all been excited throughout these matches, and thank you so much for staying with us till the third match of the night. And up next, we have another intense showdown between Team Indonesia, INDO Esports versus Divine Raven from Team India, and both teams are here to unfold how their lineup all about. So let's welcome Team Indonesia. Selamat datang Indonesia. How are you, Team INDO?
Fine.
Pipin, thank you so much for representing your team, and also welcome Welcome, Tetsuya from Team Raven. Welcome. It's so good to have you both. So I want to know from Team Anbu, how was your preparation? Are you excited to face in this exhibition? Okay, you can say in Indonesia if you.
Alhamdulillah senang sih buat masuk turnamen internasional.
Mhm. Okay, so they're saying they're very happy to play in the international. So I'm being the translator here too. Also, I want to ask to Tetsuya. Tetsuya, how is your prep? How was your prep? I know you Indonesia is one of the very the server that you really want to compete. Any comment on that? How's your preparation?
Right now we are having class dot exam board, so we can't prepare much.
Oh, I see. Well, anyway, I mean, I know this is just the startup. We are still a very very new to the game. The community is really new, not new, but after the ban, right? We are back. But anyway, you guys are doing great. And back to Anbu. Are you all together, Pipin?
Maksudnya?
In one.
Ya lagi sama-sama bareng-bareng nih di sini.
Oh, so that means they're all prepared. So for them, they will not have to shout, but they are all in one team, in one room. So it'll be very easy for them. Oh, can you say that to them?
Ya betul.
Synergy. Okay. Anything they want to say to Team India before we jump into the battlefield?
Buat India, good luck aja ke depannya. Semoga yang terbaik.
Okay. What about from Tetsuya?
From our team, we just want to tell that the both country will fight against our own will to just win. But I can say that we just have fun playing together.
Okay. Thank you so much to both to Anbu and Divine Raven. And with that, we will go to the battlefield. Thank you so much, boys. Thank you. All the best. Yes, and that was very wrap up. That was a wrap up for the interview, and it is going to be the intense battle. And with that, I will give back to the caster's desk.
Just to sit down. Ba-da-ba. Yeah?
Bye.
Give me a countdown, man.
Bye.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, but this time we are finally approaching the ending of the day one. It's going to be the match 3 against India versus Indonesia. And on the side of India here, we actually have Divine Ravens to maybe redeem themselves from the last match, or maybe. And on the side of Team Indonesia, we have Anbu Esports here to fight for Indonesia right now. So with that being said, what about you, Wans? What do you feel? What's gonna be that predictions here and there?
Well. Talking about Divine Ravens, they are quite a solid team from Team India here. And wait, just a moment. I have some interruptions coming.
All right, if the interruptions coming in, I'm gonna take it for now. But both teams look solid for now. India looking good for now. Indonesia looking good for now. But we're gonna, I guess, read up their rosters here for now. And on the side of Divine Ravens, we actually got 5 players who's gonna be playing for a year. We got Toast, we got Joss, we got One Trick Claude, we got Tatsuya, and I am Mosquito. And on the side of Anbu Esports here, we actually got Russia. I think it's gonna be Russia worst, and it's gonna be Russia worst. Gonna be Renzi Sama. Okay, it's gonna be Renzi Sama. It's gonna be Maspin. We got Wanye, and also I guess the final guy will be that Kali, the cute cat. Yeah, they're all the lineup
Really,
for
really
now.
sorry for that, guys.
Yeah, and I
I'm
feel
right
like
back.
Wanz is gonna take this back right now. Yeah, Wanz is back. Take it away, Wanz.
So where did you left off? I totally miss out.
I just left off. I just introduced each and individual players. So it's just like who can we go straight to the draft, or after having that interviews phase, we're going to be going straight for the draft. And what are your predictions so far, Wanz?
Well, so far I'm not really familiar, with INDO Esports from Indonesia, so I do not know their playstyle. And if I talk about, Divine Ravens, I have seen their playstyle, and not gonna lie, I'm gonna say they're a pretty solid team. Despite being, really young. This is basically a tournament for the young people, and we do have young people, on the side of Raven there. So. And we have a lot of a promising future, not gonna lie, because India, being India, it is a huge country, and there is a lot of hidden talents out there, the gems, which are yet to be discovered. So with that, I'm just gonna end it right here, and we're gonna head straight into the drafting phase.
And indeed, but it seems like INDO Esports taking the first dip, first ban, first pick as well. And what are they going to be cooking up for the side? It's going to be an Indonesian kind of like a Indonesian meta draft again. Could be seeing some, but for what's gonna be happening here once? I actually want to know from you.
Well, I'm guessing it's gonna be probably the meta bans. There we go. We have a Suyu ban coming off from the side of Team INDO all the way from Indonesia. And here on the red side we have Team Divine Ravens. What are they gonna ban? Well, I am expecting a similar ban to what we've seen as the Philippine meta and the Indonesian meta. Probably a Freya, or maybe not. We're seeing a Badang ban. Well, Badang is the meta right now. He is in the meta, and he has been dominating the meta so far. So banning him is quite a reasonable ban here. And if we look at it, Team INDO, they're already in the second ban. They're taking their sweet time, considering what hero to ban. Probably because of the difference there. So they're probably taking their time deciding. And talking about the bans, I'm actually I'm actually looking forward to what these teams will ban, because
Still, I am actually
Fanny
expecting a Fanny pick from at least one of the teams, but still, they're just banning it out. Like both teams don't want to play Fanny. It seems like.
Well, the Fanny ban has been really consistent so far. We have not seen a Fanny being open, have we? And it seems like neither any of the region, any of the team, they want to risk that Fanny, keeping that Fanny open. So they're just gonna remove her out of the way. And on this side of Divine Ravens here, we see that they also have banned the Gatot. And the Gatot is quite a solid pick, especially in servers as Indonesia and Philippines there. So picking off that Gatot is quite a wise choice, because we have seen the Gatot over and over in the previous games being picked and banned. So it seems like Divine Raven, they're watching and they're learning at the same time.
Indeed, once, but what spikes my interest again is how strong Harid still is on the meta, and it's gonna be banned on the side of INDO Esports right now again. And on the Divine Ravens here, they're taking away that Hayabusa again. Maybe they see the potential of, maybe foreign Indonesian junglers here. So maybe they're taking out that, to prevent the worst from happening. That's gonna be Russia worse right there.
Yeah. So for now, we're gonna see Team INDO. I was just gonna say that they could go for the Zhujian, and there comes the Zhujian. They forgot to ban the Zhujian. Now, Divine Raven, they are gonna have to face off the most annoying mage in the meta since ever. She's been released. What are they gonna counter pick for her? Maybe a Sicilian, if if they want to outrange her, maintain the safe distance, get the bad fees for the sustain as well as the movement speed against that Jujin.
Yeah, indeed, but it seems like they're opting for more of a crowd control instead of the
Mhm.
Jujin here. Maybe it could work. Maybe the Curse Grip can kind of stop Jujin from, over lantern flaring. But then again, I mean, yeah, they're actually going for a kit that does like crowd control most of the time. And yeah, they're actually gonna pick that Vexana right there, but it seems like it's gonna be like a straight pick on the side of Anbu Esports with the Irithel as well, and they're going for Renzi Sama as the Fedrin again.
Wow, this is the second time in the series that we've seen the Fedrin being picked, and so far, in the previous game he did really well on the side of the team Philippines there. So yeah, and talking about the Irithel, I feel like Irithel was more of a prediction pick. Because if we look at Divine Ravens, they did not ban Granger. Maybe they were opting for a Granger last pick. So to avoid any Granger in the future pick, maybe they did a future prediction. We're gonna just secure the Irithel in case you pick a Granger. I mean, even if you don't pick a Granger, Irithel is still solid. Is still a solid marksman, and she can, output a lot of damage into the battlefield.
Indeed, once you don't want somebody that's especially a hit and run hero dealing a lot of consistent damage later on later phase. But it seems like side of Divine Regime, not Divine Regime, Divine Ravens here, we're actually seeing that Khalid ban on their side now. It seems like there's not going to be like Khalid Rome or EXP is going to be diving on their side, so it's looking good on their side. Seems like in case they have a jungler that needs like a really good power spike, so no hindrance on their side. So
well, I'm not gonna lie, the Khalid ban coming off from Ravens, it's quite wise here, because if we look at the lineup on the side of Anbu Esport, we see that they have a Fredrin, so it is a high possibility that they could pick a damage plus a damage dealer and a damage soaker, such as a Khalid. So picking him off was quite a good decision there. And talking about the Khalid, they also picked off the Matilda to prevent that to prevent the Fredrin from having that extra mobility when he dives into deep, to avoid that guiding wind from putting him right out of danger.
Indeed, and especially it's up against CC, and at the same time those I feel like both of them do have mobility, especially with the high lows at the CC, but then again they're cutting down that option of, if you're gonna dive in, there's no way for you to escape. But on the side of Anbu Esports here, Granger, solid option again, because I feel like a Granger kind of like outranges Fedrin, but at the same time they do have that counter pick that is the Irithel as well, and a Joy out of the chopping board as well.
Well, just despite picking the Irithel beforehand, they did ban off the Granger, because Granger, he's a flexible marksman. He could either go on the jungle as well. So they did a good job banning off that Granger away, because he could have been picked as a jungler, and Irithel is not going to be meeting him on his lane if they go for a Granger jungler. And talking about the Divine Raven here, is a very interesting pick here, coming off with Alpha on Tatsuya.
Yeah, Tatsuya with that Alpha indeed. But on the side of Anbu here, we're actually getting a chip on their side again. It's kind of rare for me to see chip these days, but seeing it on here is actually quite refreshing.
Well, the chip, he was nerfed quite a lot, and not gonna lie, for a tank he feels really squishy.
Yeah.
But then again, when you're playing a five man lobby, five man, the chip can come in really handy with the portal, because he can just teleport all around the map, providing that insane rotation, as well as the portal to teleport his teammate towards a singular target, maybe the gank onto the Nathan or the CC. So if the roamer leaves the Nathan for way too long, maybe the chip could just teleport right to the gold lane and go and engage, with the portal. 5-man gang could be possible in here with the chip there. So we're gonna see a very, very interesting match here.
Indeed, once. And with that being said, we're on the loading phase as Team India marches on to Team Indonesia to claim who is better. Or maybe for a friendly match, we're actually trying to foster a friendly environment. And with that being said, this is for the experience for both teams. So may the best team wins as we're jumping straight into the Land of Dawn here. With both sides, going to be blue side as INDO Esports. And on the red side, we have Team Divine Ravens to contest.
Well, both sides are looking pretty solid with their drafts and picks here. Well, it's gonna come down to who's gonna execute the game more strategically and efficiently. And so far, it seems like Divine Raven and the Roma already here onto that purple buff, trying to secure it as soon as possible. On the other hand, Fredrin all alone on that buff there. So he's gonna take a while to get that, while the Alpha, with the advantage on the Hylas on their side. Hylas already, starting with the red, providing that early game support for the Alpha for the fast farm.
Yeah, EXP is always ganked there to actually get a bait. Oh, 1 and caught in this. He doesn't have the second skill. He gets punished instantly as Maspin gets the first blood right there. Mistakes coming in from Divine Raven so far in the first half here. How will they recoup for that?
Well, it was quite unexpected, to look at from the point of view of Divine Raven. Maybe they did not expect such an early EXP gang. Maybe possibly they were hoping, on the mid here.
Joss is actually it, and we're gonna be Joss. I feel like Joss is gonna fall there, but he did, flicker in. But it seems like there's gonna be a little bit of a pause here, ladies and gentlemen. And then, wow, what an early game already, once.
Exactly, what an early game already. We see that, a lot of things were happening in the first minute of the game. We see that on the EXP, we see that the CC already getting ganked by 3 members from INDO there. So it was quite unexpected for the CC there to expect such an early gang there. Maybe he wasn't expecting that because he's in EXP, so maybe he was like, nah, they're not gonna gank me, they're gonna go for the gold lane.
Usually happens, okay? Maybe in Indian server, usually happens on the gold lane, but don't forget this is a tournament where the EXP laner is the most important in the early phase, like I already said. So
Indeed.
maybe Divine Ravens were not aware of that, so you can clearly see that the CC was overextending and later ultimately gets punished.
Indeed. Well, if we talk about this international scrims, this is basically an opportunity and exposure for the players to experience different servers, different meta picks. And I feel like after the scrims is over, these 3 regions are really gonna learn a lot from each other, because we see the difference in meta. We see the difference in the lineup. It's not the usual, even just as the first game, we see that in the first game, like we had a Ruby mid lane, which was really unexpected. So these kind of surprise picks can come off, so these are the kind of scenes that will, expose.
And speaking of which, and this is the game 1 for both the teams, and it's also going to be that final match for tonight as well. I feel like it's a bit later on the side of those, Indonesia and Philippines, but right now it's kind of getting late in India, so yeah, it's putting that out as well. But for now, it seems like there's gonna be like a 2-kill kind of ish on the side of Anbu here. But if that Jot's flicker is very very precise and accurate, maybe could survive it, but the chances are a bit slim.
Well, you did mention, like it's getting late in India, but then again, don't forget, like Indonesia and Philippines are ahead of India.
Oh, yeah.
For them, it's much more, it's way late for them. Like for us, maybe right now we're like 8:20 almost. For them, it's already almost 10 o'clock there. So
yeah,
they're really holding their ground really well, even, they're playing this late.
Yeah. The night all players, all basically MLBB players, I should say, because we actually like playing during like late night session here if we're not sleepy. But if we are sleepy instead, it could be the dark system that's actually invading us instead with those dangerous teammates that we can get during the late night where they're not even opening their eyes to play.
Well, talking about the dark system, no offense to anyone, but I hate couples. Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right.
It seems like, guys, we're back into the game, and so far we did not see much of a play coming out from Divine Ravens. So now we're going to be heading back into the game and see what both teams might come up with after a long pause. So it was a kind of a break for both of them, so they might get a time to refresh.
Indeed. Oh, look at that. Josh finally dies there.
I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the True Internationals. We do apologize for that inconvenience that we had there. There has to be a redraft session right here, but still, I feel like it's still gonna be in the same picks as well, but it seems like on both sides it's gonna be quite same as well. So with that being said, once we're lefting off with that part where Josh tried to flick out but didn't make it, but yeah, this time it's definitely gonna be a different one as we're seeing Anatan this time in the side of Divine Radiance. So that's good.
Well. Because of the technical issue, we had to redo the entire thing. But then again, it's gonna be the same picks from both sides of the team. So yeah, that's the rules. If there's any technical issue, we're gonna do one time. There's a redraft thing, and then we're gonna do the same picks. So yeah, guys, we're gonna see the same picks here.
It's going to be quite fun again as we're approaching the ending side of here. Hopefully, who is going to reign superior this time? At the first time of the... yeah.
Well, so far into the previous game, we see that Anbu were really dominating even from the start there. So maybe since it's a redraft, Divine Ravens, they can tone down things a little bit on their side, play it more, strategically and safely there. So this is like a second chance, for them, since they did quite, make a few minor mistakes here and there in the previous game.
Yeah, talk about luck, right? Talk about luck. But this time, maybe One Trick Claude will have that, that early awareness of where the gangs could be coming from. So with that being said, now we're in the loading phase. Looking good so far. We have Team Indonesia on the blue side, and on the red side we have Divine Ravens to uphold again for the India flag. And with that being said, I feel like we're gonna be jumping straight into the match, into the Land of Dawn. All right, once here we are. Welcome back. And with that being said, it seems like it's gonna be the usual. Most likely, most of the teams of Anbu Esports here are gonna help out the Fedrin because the Fedrin is quite slow at clearing the jungle. So with that being said, we got the Jin and the Irithel here helping out the Renzi Sama.
Well, this was the thing, which we didn't see in the previous game. We did not see the teammates helping out in the jungle there. So this is quite a improvement on the side of Anbu there. So far, looking like both teams are just gonna play it safe and maybe exchange a few pokes here and there on the side of mid. But as for the jungle, their main focus is to get that early level 4 so they can start initiating those ganks.
Indeed, once, but it seems like the EXP is being swifted or swapped on the top side. Now it's going to be gold lane bot side here, and it seems like Team Divine Radiance going straight for that. Look at the Mosquito going in straight for the cute cat guy here, but still he does not get taken out. His chose here, trying to clear it out, try to get the gold as well with the last hits. And with that being said, it seems like Anbu Esports here, the alpha is still not hitting that level 4, but maybe he'll hit now and they're ready for the gank as well.
Just when he was about to hit the level 4, the Irithel recalled right back to the base. So there again, the alpha has to make his way onto the top lane towards a turtle that will be spawning in about 20 seconds. On the top here, what is going on?
One Trick Claude almost getting nipped there again, but this time he does not fall to those ganks anymore. So quite a minor improvements here and there, but it seems like, oh no, Divine Ravens going in as the Spear of Alpha connects towards the side of Anbu Esports, but still Mosquito falls as 1EA takes the kill as well as Maspin again, punishing Tatsuya there in the process. There's gonna be a double kill for Maspin right here. Look at the final slash coming in here and there, and Joss almost getting killed, but Rasya gets overstayed, tanking all the turret shots, gets taken out. Spin there with the Vengeance Strike and the Dauntless Strike as well, securing 3 for Anbu Esports.
Well, the thing which happened in the top lane was that, the roamer on the side of Raven, he just went in with his team all along. They did not wait for the roamer to check the bush, and that was what caused their life there.
Indeed,
look at the invasion. Look at the invasion coming there.
Coming up
here.
The turtle being taken to the side of Anbu Esports, but still Tatsuya falls again to Raspin there. Maspin is just overly dominated with the vengeance strikes as he takes the triple for INDO Esports again. This EXP laner is onto something here, guys.
Man, just as I was saying, like the chip on the 5-man gang is just crazy. Look at Maspin. He got a triple, and with the portal he make it right back to his lane on time without many minions there.
What is going on? One-trick Claw there, and yes, that straight up for the one-trick Claw as well. Oh, where did that one-trick Claw flicker? Was that a flicker or was that like a pull coming in on the side of one way?
It was definitely a pull. He is not onto a flicker.
Into the slither.
So far, looking really good on the side of INDO Esports. They're already leading with 8 kills, and the goal 4,000 goal lead here on their side. And possible gangs onto the EXP again. We see that. Oh, what is going on?
Top side again. They do seem to love one-trick Claw with the CC there as Maspin grabs the godlike towards the dauntless guy he is, getting and sitting on 702 already. It's just too crazy. The bot side here, Toss in trouble here, might get teleported here. Mosquito here, taking a lot of damage coming in from Q guy here. Oh, he gets the kill on Toast as well as Renji Sama gets the pickup on towards the IM Mosquito as well. They're going for the chase. Jaws in trouble here. Look at the chip going towards him, but Jaws will be set free for another day.
Wow, just when they pick off one-trick Claw, the chip, with his ultimate setting an opening for his team, like to gang right away on the bot lane there. Crazy teamwork coming off from Team INDO here.
Indeed,
and with that, the turtle has already spawned, and it seems like Team INDO gonna secure it, not just yet, because on the top side there, oh, the Fredrin fighting that CC.
And don't forget, as a tier 1 on the bot side, finally forced towards Divine Ravens here. Yeah. And look at Renji Sama is not going to be picking up that kill because it's just one-on-one and Fedrin is not capable to do so. But it seems like somebody's getting cooked from here. It's going to be Tatsuya eating a lot of crowd control. Ultimately getting taken out by the Cute Cat here. Look at Josh falling towards the crossbow, the heavy crossbow of Cute Cat. At the same time, oh, it seems like INDO Esports is really low there. They were able to lose Renji Sama. But then again, it's still a true trade for them. So it's a W for them.
Wow, so far so good on the side, of INDO Esports, but then again on the side of Team Raven not looking great because they are just constantly into those gangs there, into those fights. They're not getting a time to build up those momentum, that opening, And if you look at the Roma there, he's not being able to do much because at this point, if we look at the mid laner of INDO already on the glowing one, oh my god, what is going on?
Oh, here comes the top gangs of Florp here. Maspin here onto the chase as well. Mosquito in trouble here with everything, but still Maspin has the legendary on him already. Still double kill. This guy is on fire right now. Already has the Thunderbelt and at the same time the dominance and deals so much damage.
Crazy because at this point they're basically all fed. Oh, what is going on here?
Oh, Talos is eating the Dauntless Strike at the same time the final slash and top it off. Maspin gets the kill right there again. It's gonna be 10:04 in just under 6 minutes.
Well, not really 10:04. It's actually 16:02 here, Balti. Oh, what is going on the top here?
Oh no, look at Renji Sama getting the turtle as well at the same time. The mega kill comes in for Cute
Oh my god.
but might get punished here by Tatsuya with a force swing there. And one guy here trying to use that lantern flare to give that, positioning and zoning, but unable to do so right now. But for now, it's gonna be Team Divine Ravens here. Having to kind of like stick on to their turrets, potentially not losing any.
Yeah. Well, the thing, with Ravens is that they're not throwing their skills like at the mid laner. Oh, amazing set coming from us.
Everything's set as well. Look at the backside with Final Slash coming in as the legendary pops in for Maspin again. It's insane. 1A falls to Jaws this time, but Jaws gets punished instantly by Renji Sama here. One-trick Claw taking a lot of hits, but Cute Cat would be the one to zone him away. With that being said, they're going straight for that tier 2. Indeed, they took it out. For the side of INDO Esports.
Well. Let's take a look at the items for now. If we look at goal-wise, we see that Maspin is leading the goal
Non-stop
Ooh.
fight, brawl server indeed. The glorious spot is not even enough to stop anything as he gets taken out instantly. Mr. Mosquito falling now. And look at the jump scares coming in. It's gonna be that Eternal Guard being popped as well, but still the Praisers Wrap being dropped, but still it's gonna be that Irisol getting the kill. But finally, Maspin is finally sitting on that one death. But still, 11 kills and 5 assists. It's crazy. We'll take it any time of the day.
Yeah, that is just crazy. You know, the fights, the engage coming off from, you know, Team Anbu here. The synergy is just so great. It perfectly syncs with them. And if we talk about, you know, Divine Raven, there's not much of a synergy coming out from their side. Of course, they have those early game heroes such as the CC, the Alpha, as well as the Hylas, but they're not, you know, being able to pull off that early game here. So now we see that we're already in like a late game phase here, because if you look at the items here, the items on the Irotel are just crazy already, with 3 main items already building on the fort, and as well as the Maspin there with 3 crazy items there. The dominance, the thunder. Oh my god, what a
That is a wasted shortcut right there. As he gets punished instantly, the chip gets punished, but still Cute Cat didn't fall there, so not too much loss on the side of Anbu Esports. But then again, they gotta be careful to not throw it out. But still, they can take that elemental with such a easy breeze.
So far looking really, really tough, you know, for Divine Raven here to hold their ground, because they do not have that power spike just yet. The Nathan, you know, not on the Holy Crystal just yet, only on the Feather of Heaven as well as the Stallium side there. So these 2 items are not gonna provide him that damage output which he needs, and he does not have that goal to go for the
Look at this.
Wow.
Look at the Anbo Esports.
Wow.
And look at on the other side, the Divine Ravens here, showing the true sportsmanship. You know, not discriminating anyone, and they're just, you know, having their time, showing themselves respect. Love this sportsmanship.
Yeah, the sportsmanship from both sides is just crazy. Like, they're respecting each other with great recalls effect, you know, like, yeah, they're crazy.
All right, with that
So
being
yeah,
said,
with that being said, the Lord is marching onto the top lane here, and Anbu Esport already positioning themselves to, you know, try to make use of that Lord that is gonna go right into the inhibitor of Divine Ravens here.
indeed, it seems like Renzi Sama here trying to zone out with something. Trying to poke out somebody here, but still the gold plate being popped in as well. Renzi Sama with the energy eruption here. Somebody's gonna take a kill on post. It's gonna be Rashu the worst, and Tatsuya, and there double kill. Looking at the Irithel, he gets taken out again. There's gonna be 2 to 3 trade from both teams, with Anbu Esports finally taking down the top inhibitor, and hopefully and potentially in the second one, but I think not.
Well, that was quite a trade-off, you know, because they did get the third, you know, the inhibitor on the top side there, but then again they lost the bounce on them. Ooh, what is going on in there?
Spin! That is crazy dashing over there, but who is in trouble is gonna be Rastra here, as Joss get the kill on that. The shortcut was not used because it's too tired. They're too into the enemy territory for any sort of shortcut place.
Indeed, because they're just way too deep into the enemy territory there, so they cannot make much use of it. But then again, it seems like, you know, Divine Ravens here, they're just gonna hold their ground for now. And as I was talking about the Nathan, he seems like he's already rushing for that Holy Crystal, you know, already with 3 magic wand on his build. And if we look at his counterpart, the Erotel, already with 5 items, they're already rushing for that Malefic gun, already on a full build almost. See, looking really, the odds are just crazy, you know, on the side of Team Raven. Oh my god, what is that spreading?
Something's gonna happen. Renzi Sama still survives that. Going straight for more, but backside Rasya finally popping that shortcut here. Here comes the entirety of Anbu Esports falling towards the Divine Raven, but look at the final slash connecting to 2, and as the triple being secured by QK as well, only 1 remains, but Toast gets toasted, and there goes the first Maniac in the tournament, going to Cute Cat, as they are gonna, basically do what winners do, recalling on the crystal, and there we go, match 1 goes to Anbu Esports.
Well. Quite a beautiful game coming off from the side of Anbu Esport. They pulled that game beautifully, effortlessly, I would say.
Indeed.
But then again, the issues,
Ping
issues that
issues,
players
yeah.
face, yeah. So keeping that in mind, it's just not easy for Buru. It's not a fair, a fair situation for the team here to be facing off against each other, having those issues keeping in mind.
Indeed. And with that being said, too much falling on the side of Team Raven. Will they able to redeem themselves in the second drafting that we're going to be going against? But maybe not, but we're definitely ready for the next drafting phase. And then with that being said, let's hope Divine Raven can come back this one. Trying to make that tiebreaker on this with the 1-1.
Yeah, indeed. So for now, I think we're gonna head right into the second draft. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like, basically jumping to the second match would be just what we need here. But it seems like if there's like a technical issue here and there, then maybe we could like wait up for a bit. But all those being said, I just want to ask Wan's like his experience on the previous matches. How was your experience on the True Internationals so far, Wan?
Well. The deliverance, coming off from Team PH, it's just mind blowing because we can't deny the fact that both sides, India and PH, they were, facing off against each other with a technical issue. But yeah, so keeping that aside, we're gonna jump right into the second draft.
I was giving you the signal to go on, keep talking, and we can smoothly transition into draft. But anyways, Wan's give it up already. So with that being said, we're back to the game 2 here with the Team Divine Ravens on the side, in the blue side here, and on the red side we have with the one and only the winners of the previous match. It's gonna be Anbu Esports.
Well, the typical assassin bands that we see are also coming off in this draft as well. The first band though on the side of Ravens, they're picking off the Hayabusa, and if you look at Anbu, they're picking off the Fanny. The Fanny is just not gonna be, taken out of that ban list in the scrims I see. Seems like the Fanny is what most players fear in all servers. What do you say?
Yeah, it's just a good Fanny player can just destroy the equilibrium of most players because she is the top mobile hero in the game so far. Just reaching one lane to one lane in just a mere second. And then with that being said, it seems like Team Divine Ravens have learned their lesson on the not banning of the Jujin on the last match. That's why they were always being picked off left to right, and this time they're actually gonna be cooking up a better draft maybe.
Well, they did ban off the Jujin again, but then again they have the first pick, right? Why not take it on your side when you have the the advantage of getting the first pick? Maybe like let the enemy ban that Jujin since you have the first pick. Like ban something else. They could have
their ban, right?
Indeed, that's what.
Oh,
so with that,
they're actually going for the Badang meta pick instead of the Jujin. That's why they were prioritizing the Jujin, it seems, because then again, the Badang is very strong. I almost said that it's kind of like a bit better than the Jujin, but then again, the Jujin is also with a tank build is quite viable. But they're both on the the roast, which is like either pick or ban.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this Badang actually, because one trick Claw, right? We have seen that he plays EXP, and here he has picked the Badang. So are we gonna see an EXP Badang? Because I don't feel like an EXP Badang can bring out that potential that a roamer Badang can bring when it comes to the laning.
Yeah,
because if we put the Badang on the EXP, there are a lot of EXP laners that can bully him. But then if we put him on the roaming lane, he can basically be a hindrance with that long poke, with that consistent walls, that stuns, that consecutive stuns with the wall as well as the fist crack. So keeping that in mind, You know, I'm not sure if he's gonna be in the EXP here.
Alpha is online.
Yeah. And I guess maybe a roamer can stack up the Thunderbolt stacks later, because that's usually like the main damage that's going to be coming out from a Badang. And then on the side of Anbu Esports this time, they're going for the mobility picks again, and it's going to be that roaming show with the way of the dragons.
Well, yeah. I mean, talking about the Badang and the stacking, right? Yesterday I was actually playing in INDO server, okay? And I got to pick Badang. And it was one heck of a game. The enemies, they were 5 tanks, and it was such a long game. I was able to stack over 160 stack on the Thunderbelt, which was just insane. So yeah, but then again, we lost at the end. So yeah, that's the power of Indo server.
Damn. Oh, this time Irithel being out of the question. This time they're not. It seems like Anbu Esports are not giving their Irithel to the side of Divine Ravens.
Do they want to secure? Do they want to secure a? Yeah, I don't know. Do they want to secure a grandeur or something? Or maybe not, because if we look at the draft here, we see that they've already picked a Harrod, and Harrod is usually thrown into the goal lane. And if you look at the player, it's also, you know, the goal laner is onto a Harrod. So I don't feel like they're gonna go with the Harrod, with the grandeur here.
Indeed, yeah. If
Okay.
Granger can do something about it, it's not gonna be happening. But this time Sicilian being banned the side of Divine Ravens, so they're, you know, basically, you know, declining what Anbu potential picks could be, especially one Ye is still not picking his main role. So this time, what are they going to be banning on the side of Anbu Esports? I think Wans might have the answer to that.
Well, it could possibly be a roamer, because no, I'm not sure. But I feel like, you know, Team Anbu, they're assuming it's gonna be a roam Badang, so maybe they could pick off an EXP or a gold lane. Then again, here we have a grandeur ban, which is really odd. Why are they picking off the grandeur and the Irithel on the same side?
Yeah, that's also very true. But it seems like maybe the first pick coming in the side of Anbu Esports, that's why. But still, this kind of drafts kind of confuse me most of the time, but instead they're not prioritizing the things that they can pick on their side instead.
Maybe they're just, you know, playing with their food. I'm not sure.
With the food, okay.
Yeah.
Mom, you know, Mom never tell us to play with our food, so maybe it could be a bad omen if they do that. So anyways, on the side of Divine Ravens, once we finally get the buff Selena on the side of Esports right now. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I've been, you know, yearning. I've been really yearning to see a Selena. When, you know, I was watching this pro scene, this Snapdragon series. They did, you know, pick a Selena. I'm like, wow, finally Selena is in the pro scene after the buff. And oh lord, let me tell you, the buff on Selena is just amazing. You know, the transitioning of the skills, like, you know, the dash on the, you know, on the abyssal form, it has been faster, the arrow is faster, as well as the lane clear is so much faster, you know, extra damage boost, 250% onto the minion and creeps on the Selena first skill, all the skills there. So it's gonna be a great game gonna see here.
Indeed. And look at the last final pick from the last MVP himself, Maspin, finally going with the glue option. No Arlott this time, so he still can play aggressive, but not as aggressive like an Arlott playing. So this time, this is going to be quite interesting. But on the side of Divine Ravens here, they're picking the Bruno for the Harriet here, and then the Hylos again for their Glorious Path. So yeah, we'll see how they can deliver this. Hopefully in this
situation. I'm not gonna lie, because Bruno has a good range and he can, you know, deal a lot of crit damage with the volley shots. So that can overwhelm the Harrod. But then again, it all comes down to, you know, the team as well. Because if the team is not focusing on the goal, they're not focusing on the goal lane, they're not focusing on the ganking, then again, the Bruno is gonna face a lot of problem.
5 seconds.
Indeed, that's spot on, you know, accuracy from once. And as we enter the land of Thorn again, this time I feel like it's gonna be that final match to wrap up for day 1 here. And who is gonna make that play here? And we will see. As on the blue side, we have Divine Ravens. On the red side, we have the one and only INDO Esports, who can actually clean sweep or can give a one-on-one opportunity in the side of Divine Ravens.
Well, we do not know if it's gonna be a clean sweep or not, so just stay tuned and we will see where this game leads to. So far it seems like INDO Esports already, prioritizing that Bruno, going for the early gang, the Selena and the... Okay.
There's some pokes on the bot side here, but still, gotta be a safe poking lane side. That little falls on the side of INDO Esports again. The one trick cloth here, trying to farm up that crap, but still, what did they do? Here comes Maspin with the splat. And yeah, for now, it's gonna be another EXP game. Oh, look at the Abyssal Arrow coming in from 1Way, and 1Way will be the one to secure that first blood for Indonesia once again. But it seems like backside just starting to do something with the curse grip, but will not be able to do so.
Are we gonna see one more Abyssal Arrow?
Maybe towards Tatsuya, but Tatsuya might go for the engagement here.
Man.
You have the Spear of Alpha, but look at the flick coming in from 1Way to dodge the Spear of Alpha. Just enough time. Another Abyssal Arrow coming in, but does not connect to anything. Oh, here comes the Fracture coming in from Rezi-sama, but just has that flicker to escape that situation. But then again, who's gonna fall here is gonna be maybe Mosquito, but still he has that Revitalize to save himself, regain some HP again. A bit of a bait coming in, but no, it's not like Divine Ravens is gonna fall for that, but instead they're going straight for the objective picking, because yeah, Mr. Renji is still on to the buff, and look at that free turtle on the side of Ravens.
Well, it seems like, team... never mind, the Abyssal Arrow missed by just an inch.
Oh.
Actually, I'm quite impressed here because, Vexana is known as the mage who is one of the fastest lane clear. But then if you look at the buff Selena, she's just throwing one trap and then she's dashing through and through and the minions just disappear. Actually, is she gonna take, away the title of being the mage with the fastest lane clear?
Maybe or maybe not. We never know. The symbiosis is just too much for, even the minions to handle with the big abyssal, let's just say demon that comes and eat the entire lane. But there's a gank on the bot side here. Tatsuya in position to give in that Spear of Alpha towards INDO Esports here. But maybe not. Oh, the Wave of Dragon being connected by Rasya here and there. The man force being farmed the backside is not going to be to use. But looking at that, Rasya getting a kill as well as 1Way still secures that kill on to that Tatsuya again.
On the board here.
Still, there's more pokes coming in. 1Way trying to do something. Maybe he might drop in another Abyssal Arrow here. We never know.
A lot of split push coming out from the top there on the side of, from the Sama there on that lane there. But then again, he just not force that goal there. Just retreat back because he does not have enough HP. On the bot lane here, people trying to gank.
Oh, everything hits on Toast as Toast gets toasted here. But wait, But Q Cat still here to get that synchronization secure onto the Toast. And with that being said, it's still a trade on both sides, but still they're trying to get more. But both teams will be splitting away for now as the turtle spawns to the top side.
Well, the turtle has already spawned, and we see that Raven here, Team Raven, the jungler, already onto the turtle, as well as the Badang with the support, but then again Selena with the vision there. What is going on? Is it gonna be Steel Bolty?
Not much, or maybe with the 1Way, but the Retribution is way too strong. But look at the Jikundo be knocking up 2 members of the Divine Ravens over here. But look at the Spear of Alpha come here, and Josh finally taking out Maspin as well, the Abyssal Arrows. Misses once again, but this time looking good on the side of Ravens.
Another Abyssal Arrow misses again. Look at the shoulder.
Rasya trying to do something, but both of the gold laners are trading it off in the bot side with equal blows. But looking like Mosquito might get the initiation. He does not have that glorious path yet for the initiation, so
So far, oh, what is cooking? Oh,
Oh, look, that is cooking. Rezia Sama cooking Joss in the process with the fracture there. Even that the glorious pad could not save the Joss from it. But Tatsuya eating another big fat abyssal arrow, but still. We have a lot of HP, so not much. And Mosquito getting stunned here again, but it might be Mosquito falling here right now. Jikundo popped in as well. Resia Sama takes the kill as well. Tatsuya getting a kill on Rasia, but still he gets taken out instantly over here as well. Here comes the dashing Leon in here, trying to get the kill, and Jaws might fall here, but oh, he actually let go of that. But the turret will be the one to take Cute Cat in the process.
damn. So far, you know, both sides are trying their best, and if we talk about the best, it seems like here, you know, Andu again with the goal lead there. You know, already with a 2k goal lead on the side of Andu, and objective-wise, they're already 2 turrets ahead on the top there. Ooh, Sama.
There's something happening. Rezi Sama eating a lot of damage, but still recoups it instantly by clearing the minions again as well. But we have to keep an eye on 1J.
Oh, look at
those
Cho.
Abyssal arrows again. But Cho here trying to be overextending a bit, trying to get some Way of the Dragon towards his teammates. But still, I am Mosquito in trouble. Even drops in the Glorious Pad, still gets almost disintegrated as well. But on the side of Ravens securing that turtle again. But look at the splat coming in from Maspin with the stick
the
and the
abyssal
backside
arrow.
here. Yaspin might be the one to fall here, but he still have. No, it's not going to be enough as he gets taken out instantly. It's going to be a one-on-one trade in that era here. As One Trick Claw soaks in so much damage. A full fracture coming in as well. And the Way of the Dragon be used by Irashia. Still of no use as it's on target with the EXP.
Wow. I mean, wow. The damage coming off, you know, the damage that Team Anu is able to dish against Team Ravens here is just insane, because they have like what? They have a Hylas as well as a Badang, but then again, not enough to soak that damage. Hylas not even with one single item on his side. So it's not going to be easy for him to soak up that magic damage that will come off from Harriet, Selena, as well as the glue.
The Russia trying to do something in mid side here, but somebody's getting invaded, and it's gonna be Mosquito finally falling towards the hands of Rezi Sama here. Josh trying to do something, still have that Eternal Guard, I think, to protect that tier 2, but somebody's eating a big fat Abyssal Arrow again. It's gonna be Tatsuya here. Misses Russia and misses the Chikundo, but it's gonna be Rezi securing the kill with a fracture again. Looking good on the side of INDO Esports. They're going for more as Joss might fall in. Force out the flicker to get the safety again. But somebody is hitting
arrows.
those Abyssal Arrows indeed. As the tier 2 falls there again. On the
Crazy
side of
precision there. Wow. I mean, Bolty, you know, the precision on that Abyssal Arrow on 1A is just absolutely remarkable. He's not, you know, missing that much on those arrows. He's actually connecting them really, really well. And if you look at you know, if you look at him,
oh, One Trick Claw might get eaten up here, but still, Way of the Dragon be pop as well, but still, he will not in the Way of the Dragon. He's just being pushed there. Mosquito almost eating a fat. Oh, he actually get caught in the Abyssal Arrow here. Might get taken out, but not yet. Still have the Ring of Punishment to relieve some of that. But another Russia coming in with the Chikundo as well. The Zaman 4 pawn backside as well. But 3 will fall in that clash. It could be 4 right here as One Trick Claw also kind of tried to die, but yes, he dies onto the trade of Russia as well. But it's got to be a 4-to-1 trade, so the trade is definitely so good on the side of INDO Esports.
And with that, it seems like they are gonna go and secure off the Lord right away without any delay there.
Indeed, that's a free elemental on the side of INDO Esports again. They're trying their best. They're trying their absolute best to end this quick. But then again, the resistance from the Ravens is still going to persist as they want to take this international stage as well. So props to them, props to India, props to Indo, props to everybody joining, participating in this tournament again. But it seems like the top side here might fall now. But oh, look at the Eternal Guard be played as well on the bot side, knocking up 2 INDO Esports players. But look, almost a precision coming in from 1A with the Abyssal Arrow again. But there goes the Elemental Lord on the mid side, going straight towards that. But somebody's stunned here with the Way of the Dragon as well. But it's got to be spent, not just yet. It's just got to be those Abyssal arrows being connecting the most. This Selena is definitely giving them a hard time again. Stunning on Mosquito. Here comes the Way of the Dragon, but he's going to tank the tang hits of that one. The Man Force being popped as well. The Elemental Lord still stays as Tatsuya falls again. 3 died in the process. It's going to be one more fall on the side of INDO Esports as well. The Raptor not being able to take out, but the Selena will be the one to eat it. But no, Tatsuya still do something. It's going to be that game number 2 on the side of Indonesia again as they get the clean sweep on India.
Wow. What do you have to say, Walty? First off with you.
I just don't know anymore. I feel like India played a good part on their side as well, but it seems like it's a bit too overwhelming for them to kind of adjust with this sudden draft changes coming in the side of Indo and PH. I see.
Well, if you talk about India, India, as I've previously said, like, there has been, there in the past there was a ban, and because of that ban, it really slowed down, the progress when it comes to, the players, getting that exposure, getting that experience with other servers, due to which we're kind of lacking behind. But then again, with time, I feel like, India, they will recuperate and they will come back stronger and harder. And when they come back, they will be, facing head-to-head, toe-to-toe with any region. This scrim basically, it's like it's an opening. It's a exposure for the Indian team, because as of now we've seen that we in the recent years we're not really engaged with other regions, with other countries and servers, due to which we are not aware of their meta. So because of that, I feel like India will learn a lot from this. And, when we talk about Indonesia and Philippines, we see that they've always been there, right?
Yeah.
From since the beginning of time, of MLBB, they've always been there. So for them, it's not a new thing. So keeping that in mind, I feel like, in future, we may see India, in the esport community, alongside
flourishing.
Flourishing there alongside different servers as well.
Indeed. All right, and with that being said, there concludes the last final match. I hope you guys have an enjoyable time. And once again, we want to thank our collaborators. We want to thank Vista for providing the lobby. We want to thank Forum Esports Pelajar Indonesia for teaming up with us as well. Also with Bulacan Esports Provincial. For actually, collabing with us as well. And with that being said, we're going to be throwing again to our host for another something. And then with that being said, all right. All right, we're going to be throwing this to our host once again. 9, take it away.
Wow, that was really a conclusion for tonight's thrilling match, and all of you who have been watching from the beginning, we have just witnessed the first ever scrim, international scrim, especially for the students who are just starting. They are the rookies, so there are a lot of potential players even in our midst. I think this is a new standard that we will continue to invest and grow on. And a massive thank you to all the teams who have put up so much showcasing their skill, and a heads off to all of the team, because none of them, they were playing in their own server. It was all cross server, for you guys to know, and they have to compromise a lot. They have a lot of grinding. They grind a lot to make this scrim possible. So a big shout out to all the 6 team representing their own country. And also in the link, make sure that the link there is a restream. This is getting for the exposure, even for Indian the players. It's not about winning or losing, it's about the exposure that you're getting through this platform. And Also, the community, our community is known for being so toxic. So to break that tie, we are here to have a friendly and a better supportive scene. So this event is specifically to design the milestone for India for getting the platform, and let's set up the momentum for whoever will continue to do this. And that was the wrap up for tonight, guys. And once again, a big shout out to our fellow caster and an analysis ones and Bolty. They did an amazing job. Well done to both of you for bringing these matches to life. And also, I want to give a big shout out to the production team, that is False JL, for bringing all these action into life. And we will stay tuned tomorrow again, same timing, with better and more action ahead of us. Until then, take care and keep supporting MLBB. Good night, everyone.
But I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne.